Hello, folks. How are you doing? Are you good? Hope you're good. We're back. Hello, everyone. It's Monday, and I feel very, very tired. I don't really know why. Are we good? Ready for Champo action? Champo. Champo makes me feel unwell as a sentence. James's Pingu. What a username. Dude, thank you for the sub. Dude, you've been around a long old time, I feel like. Appreciate the 21 months of the Prime. And also, Sonny was here first. And hence, Jesus subbed 3 hours ago. Shout out to Jesus. Subbing on a Monday. We love to see it. Also, Tommy Fred, 24, mate. 2 years. You know what? That deserves a yar. That deserves a yar. I can't do the yar on a Monday with that level of gusto. So, enjoy the soundboard. Jack, when am I showing us your doggo? Look, we've not got a doggo. I was dog sitting this weekend, chat, and now Wok really wants a dog. We dog sat for less than 48 hours, more than 24 hours. And now Wok has already started sending me, like, puppy listings. It's a problem, chat. I mean, if I got a dog, would we have to replace Curry Dog with the new dog? That's the real question. Hey, Whitey, how you doing? Actually able to make a stream thanks to the holidays up the Apex. Is it school holidays this week, chat? Is it 2 weeks off? Oh, we get a bump in viewers when it's the school holidays. If I'd known that, I would have gone live earlier. Oh, you know what, chat? I've got some devastating news, though. Today's stream won't be as long as you're used to. Because I'm going to go watch the Minecraft movie this afternoon. This evening. It's after 6 o'clock, so it's evening. I'm going to watch the Minecraft movie. Am I being dragged to it? Slightly, but I'm also just morbidly curious. So we'll see. You know, maybe it'll make me get into a Minecraft phase again. Did I get up for the F1? I did, Craigie. I regretted it, but at least the dog I was dog sitting was chill. He just hung out with me and watched the F1 with me. So we had a lovely time. Minus the fact I had to take him out for a walk at 5 a.m. before the F1, because as soon as I got up, he wanted to go for a walk. And then he decided he wanted to bark and chase foxes at 5 a.m., which I'm sure the neighbourhood loved. Live stream in the cinema. You know what? I don't want to get copyright struck. I think that could be an issue. Welcome to the dark side of saying Champo. Next you'll be saying Europo. I bloody hope not. I bloody hope not. I mean, you're in your Minecraft phase for the first time in 15 years. I feel like I have a Minecraft phase every year, chat. I have a Minecraft phase every year. And it'll be 1 year it'll be a single player world. Then the next year, it's multiplayer with people who only play it once every 2 years. Minecraft's just a fun game to come back to and just play through. Like, it's just, it all into, like, the whole, like, gameplay loops kind of all just feed into each other. Like, in your head, you're like, well, I want to build an aquarium, and suddenly, like, you've somehow, through, like, a process of, I need to do this to do this, and this to do this. Like, you're just, like, in the depths of hell fighting pigs. It's wonderful. So the Minecraft movie with your daughter, and I'll let you form your own opinion on it, in brackets, it was shit. I hope it's not bad. I hope it's not bad. The 2-week yearly friend save is always great. Exactly. Well, with me, it's always FM creators. Normally, we do it in the quiet period in the summer when there's no football manager. But obviously, that's been going on a long time now. Right, chat, we are playing some football manager today. Like I said, it isn't going to be the longest stream that you might be accustomed to. Apologies for that. Going to the cinema in a little bizzle. Who says bizzle? Me now, apparently. But I wanted to, I'll fire up the Apex. Apparently, it's the school holidays. If I'd known that, I maybe would have planned things differently. Are people off school for 2 weeks now? Is it a 2-week break? Is it a full... It's not half term, it's the other one. Chat, it's so long since I've been at school. I'm so out of touch. I used to think my parents were, like, putting on an act when they, like, pretended school was so different in their days, and they kind of forgot how it works. I've completely forgotten how it works. I've only been gone 15 years. I suppose, actually, I'm 32 this summer, so it is going to be half my lifetime since I was last in school. At least before sixth form, where it all kind of changes, and it's all different anyway. That is quite a long time in the grand scheme of things. We're playing Apex Legends again, oh my word. Let me fix it. We're not playing Apex Legends, YouTube. I know that you love to think that we are, I used to automatically change the settings on the stream to be Apex Legends every day, but it's very much Football Manager still. I feel like there should be like a default for streaming you can set, but apparently there's not. Cliff with a 1-star rating is sad to see. To be fair, I think that's his reputation rather than his ability. It is his reputation. I can confirm the 1-star does look sad, though. The yearly multiplayer save is great until one person grieves, then it's World War III in the server. That's my issue, Tommy Fred. People always go, work the space server when? And the issue is, there's always one wang who will ruin it and force you to, like, have to roll back the server or, like, have active moderators on. And I don't want that hassle. I don't want to feel like I'm, like, managing a kindergarten. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, the idea of a community server is lovely. There'll always be a few inconsiderate arseholes who ruin it for everyone else, and it's just not worth the hassle. Yeah, Glimt's win is definitely a must. I agree with that. I mean, look, for people who missed the stream last time out, we actually got some really good results. We beat Lazio, narrowly lost to Wolfsburg. To be honest, on another day, I think we could have won that game. We lost against PSG 3-0, and then we drew 0-0 at Old Trafford. I'd argue we won 0-0. But the next two games, Bodo Glimt and Fenerbache, if we were to win those two games, it would take us on to 10 points, which historically is enough to make the knockouts. Yeah, I'm just going to plant that little seed. We'll put that in there, put it in a plant pot, let it grow. I'm identifying those two games as games that we could win, because we have then got Barcelona, Atleti, which I don't think you can really go into either expecting to win. I'm not sure if we'll get to those games today. We'll have to see what the vibe is. How do you feel about Liverpool last night? I talked about this on stream like the other week. It's really weird. Like, it's such an anticlimactic way, it seems like, to win the league. Don't want to completely jinx it. Like, I wish there was a bit more jeopardy and excitement in it all, but because of the results elsewhere, it didn't really feel that bad. You're like, first away loss in the league all year. Okay. Like, you're going to lose games. But, yeah, I don't know. It was not the kind of game where I feel like you have to burn it all down and panic. Do you know what I mean? It's just a bit indifferent to it. I blame Arsenal for the lack of competition. Not sure. Look, it's just been a very weird season, hasn't it? Like, it's not like the other teams are putting on pressure. Like, if it'd be one thing if Liverpool lost, then Arsenal won following, or Arsenal won and then Liverpool slipped up. But Arsenal just keep fucking up too. Everyone's been bottling it this year. This is one of the most boring Prem seasons. I think outside the race for the European spots, I'd agree with that. But, like, I don't think Fulham or Bournemouth or Nottingham Forest fans are going to agree with you. When did the United game happen? It was last thing on Friday. Also, chat. I just put on some trousers today. I can feel something in my pocket. Oh, no. What did I put through the wash? Oh, it's a packet of paracetamol. Lovely. You can't see it. Right, lovely. I mean, at least it's not tissue and it was in a sealed pocket, but lovely. Let me empty out my pockets. Does anyone else hate it when they put something in the pockets and it goes through the wash? Or is that skill issue? I'm a functional adult. All right. Is that a packet of paracetamol in your pockets? All right, just happy to see you. It's definitely a packet of paracetamol. Blame what for not checking the first. To be fair, she does do the wash. Craigie says my kids do all the time. Maybe I'm just a child. Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, we got Magpies up first, and I've actually got an international break before Bodo Glimt. So the players are already resting. I think we go full strength against Magpies. Al Hassan wants to start more games. I think I've missed the window to sell Al Hassan, haven't I? He is actually improving a little bit. Can I persuade him to lower his playing time? I can. Okay, that should solve his issue of unhappiness. So that's good. I mean, this guy might have mad potential, but he just got injured at unfortunate moments when I was trying to attract bids for him. So he's just still here. Wait, I thought the washing machine broke down on Friday. It did. These trousers I've not worn in over a week. I know, chat. I have enough trousers that I'd have to wear, like, the same pair for over a week. Big bucks. Big bucks over here. I love it, Jack. Nothing beats washed up used bubble gum. That sounds horrific in the washing machine. Good news, chat. There's a new washing machine arriving on Wednesday. Although our kitchen was completely dismantled when I finished the stream on Friday. Should I use wingbacks or fullbacks in a 4-2-3-1? It depends entirely on the player roles you're using around those players and what role your players suit. But fullbacks and attack tend to be pretty solid. Benjamin Shark 123, dude, thank you for the Prime. Second time using your Prime sub here. Welcome aboard, my friend. I appreciate you. Also, I had this moment of realisation earlier. This badge here, right, for the Gibraltar FA, for some reason I always thought it was a lion. But I realised I think it's an angry monkey. Because monkeys are the only... Gibraltar is the only place where monkeys natively live in Europe. The whole of the continent, monkeys only live in Gibraltar. I think it's meant to be an angry monkey. But I don't know what I thought it was before, because it doesn't even really look like a lion. But now I think it's an angry monkey. I need thoughts. It must be an angry monkey. That is what Gibraltar's known for, is its monkeys. It's just quite an... I've never seen such an angry monkey. I'm sure I've looked at it many times and it's just I've never twigged, oh, that's a monkey. Right, best 11 time. Embiid is coming back from injury. We'll bring him in. Rest of the team's fully rested. I'm sorry to Magpies, but there's an international break after this. And I want to win comfortably. The new GFL brand, which encapsulates Gibraltar's famous Barbary how do you say that word? McHugh? Chat, how the fuck do I say that monkey-like thing? Anyway, so it's been designed by a creative marketing agency, The Bulb, who have been working in conjunction with the Gibraltar FA and GFLA to capture concepts and ideas, transferring their brief into a new Gibraltar Football League logo. Is it a macaque? A macaque? A Barbary macaque? Is that correct? Macaque? I wanted to call it a macaque. It does have a Q at the end of it. Macaque, everyone, apparently. Chat knows. Apologies. I've got a gap in my knowledge when it comes to breeds of monkeys. When has chat ever let you down? Never. Also, that goalie's injured. Is it immoral to put tackle harder on a goalie? I feel like that really doesn't make a difference, does it? I think you're better off just taking lots of shots and making him jump around. Let's do that. Embiid, Francisco, 1-0. Didn't you see the monkeys in Gibraltar? The monkeys are only really at the top of the hill. To be clear, chat, I know there's monkeys in Gibraltar, and I've seen them, because I've been there. But they're only really at the top of the hill. Can someone share the MFL referral code? DK, one sec. I'll link it in chat for you. I'll link it in chat for you, bud. I do have my link. Loads of you have been signing up to play MFL, by the way, which is cool. It's a weird point at the moment because it's like kind of the new season's like just under 2 weeks away. But the transfer window opens, I think, next Wednesday for things to get in full swing. Oh, why is that link not working? Chat, why is stuff never simple when it comes to technology? One sec. Why is it making angry noises? Stop making angry noises. That's my link there. I think it appears in both chats. Apologies. I should have just posted that in YouTube chat. I'm in an FN tournament being drawn tonight. Any tips? Have fun. Enjoy yourself, but enjoy yourself by being disciplined. MFL Ryan is a management online multiplayer game against other people, but it's like the game is its own ecosystem with like a marketplace where players and clubs are worth real money. It's quite fun, but it's not an easy to afford access to game. But that also means people don't just drop off and stop playing it. Like you don't play loads of zombie teams in it, which I think is actually kind of important. I'm enjoying it a lot. Technology's hard for old people. I am an old person, chat. I'll be honest. Copying and pasting hyperlinks, very difficult for me. how my MFL game's gone over the weekend. So I'm pretty happy with how we did. So I got drawn in a really tough group for the Redemption Cup with my new team, which is like it starts with 4-team groups, chat. And the average team quality in my group is really high, like way above the average when I look through other division, like other groups. And I lost my opening 2 games in a row, and they were kind of against the second and third best team, and I still had the best team to play, which was Pranksy's team. If you know Pranksy, he's a So Rare guy. I managed to get a draw against him, and then I won my 4th game with a clean sheet, which we love to see. So I've played 4, won 1, drawn 1, lost 2. My next game is against perhaps the weakest team in the group, so I need to rotate the team a bit for fitness. But if I win that, I'm in a good spot to make it through as a 3rd place, best place team, or even 2nd place. So after 2 defeats in a row, we've turned the ship around. Right, Trincao, where are we going? This keeper's really annoying. Their goalie's like the one good goalie in the whole of Gibraltar. He's this Portuguese bloke. Sorry if it's already been discussed, but how did the dog sitting go? Dog sitting was great. I've never owned a dog, chat. I am a dog person who's never owned a dog. In my childhood, it's because my mum didn't like dogs. Like, she just gets a bit skittish and scared. My mum is a bit... She's one of those people who like doesn't like dogs jumping on her. And she has one bad experience with a dog jumping on her, and now all dogs are like Satan. And then, naturally, if you've ever lived in the UK, it can be quite difficult as a single person in an apartment to then be able to get a lease where a dog's allowed. And then on top of that, like when you're one person looking after a dog, it's quite a lot of responsibility, especially with my kind of job where I'm streaming for like hours at a time. Oh my word, Heaven nearly scored a banger. But the dog sitting went really, really well. Like, Wox had 2 schnauzers before, and we were looking after a miniature schnauzer who loved his time in our house. He was very chill. We're lucky in the sense that we have a dog park, like, literally 100 metres away from our house. So he had a great time there playing with other dogs. And I think it's cemented in both our minds that we like having a dog around the house. The house feels empty now, even though we only had the dog for like 36 hours. Red Bull Vodka 18, dude. Thank you for the 13. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, the dog sitting went well. And the Japan Grand Prix, I'll be honest, I got up at 5 a.m. and then the dog wanted to go for a walk. So I had to take the dog for a walk. This dog is used to like having a big grassy back garden to go to the toilet in. We only have a patio behind our house. So I was having to take him on walks when he needed the toilet, bless him. So I had to take him on a walk at 5 a.m. and we bumped into some foxes, which he wasn't very happy about there being foxes in the road. He wanted to chase them. So he decided to bark at 5 a.m. I'm sure the neighbourhood appreciated it. And then we chilled out and watched the F1 together. Even Wok woke up for the F1, but I think that was more for the dog being on the sofa rather than the F1 being on the TV, you know. Just a subtle inkling I've got. But it was an awful race. I got FM last night in MFL with a 0-0 with a 2.31 XG. That is brutal. I'll be honest, chat. The game I won in MFL, I got I won 1-0. I got a bit fortunate. My goalie did work. But at the same time, you know, we scored. They didn't score. That's how you win football matches. And have I had much development on any players in my MFL? I have, Max. I've got a centre-back who's like 25 and he generated age 25. He's like a new player to the game. He got a +2 overall in the last like 4 days. And because some players can like peak aged 30, you know, I'm hoping he's going to hit 30 and maybe he can get up to like a 65. You know, that's the dream for a player like that. I'm not expecting a lot from him, but he's becoming a little hero. Also, I've made no subs in this game. I'm just waffling with you guys. Nice goal, good. Do you have to pay to play? Yes. For MFL, you have to buy a club. But you do own that club and you can sell it on to other people for cash. It's not like you buy a team and then you're buying the game and like that money is gone forever. Like your team holds a value. But I also think with games in general, chat, how many multiplayer management games have you played? Heck, let's expand this further. How many games have you guys played? Like, it could be like, this is going to be, I'm going to go back to Minecraft here as the analogy. How many of you played on a Minecraft server and like everyone just stops playing after 2 weeks? Or you play like a fantasy football league and all your friends stop really early? Or like any kind of multiplayer experience where you're just kind of left on your own playing against like ghost town teams that aren't being managed. Like in every Football Manager MMO I've ever played, like that's always been an issue. So with MFL, the fact that people like have to sink some money in and buy a club as a starting point, like you don't have to own any players. You can literally just loan in players and then offer a share of your revenue for whatever your league finish is. Like, the fact there's that buying, I think, actually stops you being in a world where 90% of the teams are just teams where someone signs up, thinks, oh, this is fun, and then they stop playing after a day. Oh, my word. What a savour of aero for the clean sheet, which is a bit annoying because I wanted to not have to pay out the clean sheet bonus. Can they just score here? No. Okay, well, that's the game. 3-0. I wanted more goals, if I'm being honest, against Magpies. But you know what? First game of the stream, international break coming up. They could still score. They could still ruin the clean sheet bonus. Never mind. Bath wins the header. We're chilling. We love that. You've got millions. The clean sheet bonus doesn't matter now. Every penny matters. Also, Lincoln won. I mean, Lincoln are still way off us already, although they have got a game in hand. Good news here. Van Dijk contract talks are finally progressing. Oh, if Trent leaves, but we keep Van Dijk and Salah, I wouldn't even be mad. I think if you keep 2 out of the 3, it's okay. Thoughts on the stock market, fools? I'll be honest. I don't have that much invested in stocks, so I'm not going to worry about it that much. Especially because it's just one absolute nutter dictating it all. And that's not a rabbit hole we're going to dive into. The complicated geopolitics and global tariffs is not something I think that Football Manager provides a great forum to discuss. What did I think of Van Dijk's elbow? I mean, if you're going to elbow a player, elbow them properly. All right, Bodo Glimt, 16 days. I mean, I guess that's a good period of rest, isn't it? Who's out right now? Singh's out. Mason Groves is out. Is anyone actually out in the first team? Not really. If we get no injuries in the international break, we're okay. Does Bath still have mad potential? It says that both Bath and Williams have hit their potential, but I'll be honest, when you look at them, they might still improve a little bit. But even if they don't improve, they are 2 players I look at and think, yeah, you are good enough to play at least a squad role in the Champions League for me long term. Like, is that a fair assessment? I know they're not the quickest centre-back duo, but I feel like age 21, let them grow a little bit. Bath's homegrown at club. I don't feel like I need to replace them. Similar with Shepherd, chat. Shepherd is improving a lot. I feel like every time I look at him, he's getting better at different stuff. I say that. His technicals are all red arrows. But in general, he's just steadily getting better. Did I watch the most boring Manchester derby of all time yesterday? I caught the last 10 minutes and that was enough. Williams won't get homegrown at club or homegrown in nation. We only just signed him. Hello, Jack. Can you believe that Ovi actually broke the record? I mean, I can't believe that I missed him scoring the goal. I literally had the game on against the Islanders. I turned it off at 2-0. What was I doing? I had something come up. I think I took the dog for a walk. Came back and I was like, hey, they've only played like 10 minutes since I was last watching and it's been an hour. And I'd missed the goal. Am I sure though if he broke it? If you told me like 3 years ago he'd break it, I probably would have laughed at you, thinking he's not going to get it done, at least in the next 3 seasons. It's mad how much he's turned on, especially in the last month. Trent is obviously a massive weapon, but I think Slot in particular, Kanate will appreciate a right-back doing right-back things. Honestly, I don't know if you need to sign anyone ahead of Bradley. I feel like something sort of like Frimpong, like you don't need some... I mean, Frimpong is very good going forward, but I think you can just stick out with Connor Bradley. Is that a mad take? I think Connor Bradley's worth giving a chance to. I think he's better than, say, a Simicast at left back, or at least his ceiling could be. And he proved in some games this year in the Champions League when Trent hasn't been around that he can do it if he's fit. Not a hockey watcher, but how far behind Gretzky is in assists is Ovechkin? Oh, miles, Jacob. Completely different players. Like, was it Bradley against PSG this year? He looks solid. Not PSG, sorry, Real Madrid. Was it Real Madrid where Bradley had a stormer? I'm trying to remember, chat. There was one game where I remember just watching it thinking, I think he's good enough. Smalley, dude, thank you for the 32. I hope you're doing well down under. I assume you're still down under, Smalley. I appreciate you. If you think that Bradley can replace Trent as the new Ibe can replace Sterling, you just don't watch Liverpool play. That's all I can really say. You evidently haven't watched Connor Bradley play football. Jack, you'll be pleased now. I have a Stephen Gold leading my Hertford West Side. I do love that. I do love that. Also, chat, I have too many fullbacks. Do Liverpool want Niang off me? I used to live in my village and used to get driven into Derby every day for training while he's on loan. It's a 3-hour round trip. It is mental, isn't it, when you hear about footballers not moving closer to teams? Is it Winks who's like not moved closer to Leicester? Like commutes every day? Like, I know professional footballers aren't working a typical 9 till 5, but like travelling in a car an hour and a half, especially if you're the one doing the driving like an hour and a half each way, 3 hours in a car every day, surely that takes it out of you. £12,000 in TV money. It's absolutely nothing. Why tell me? Oh, Baldwin. That's not so fun. Cody still lives in Liverpool also. Yeah, see, maybe it's just me. I'm surprised that football clubs don't like write into their contracts like about players having to be like live within a proximity. I guess maybe they do, and for a team like Leicester, like when players like Winks and when someone like Winks are available, kind of you make compromises, right? Right now, never moved from Bournemouth, even though he's at Spurs. Yeah, it is mad. But I assume for a manager, right, there's probably times where they'd live, like, or at least have a hotel closer to the ground and, like, just stay over there, like, a few times a week. When's our next game? 2 days. We might have lost some match sharpness here because there's been such a big gap between games. But in a weird way, I'd rather have the players fully rested. Right. We're top of the league, everyone. Good news. Lincoln are about to play Glasses. Go on, Glasses. Go on. Do it for me. Okay, never mind. I'm not sure what we expected. In this universe, by the way, St. Joseph's. Chat, what happened to them? Like, in real life, I think they're on course to maybe win the GFL. They might have even won it already, or at least they're right up there. In our save game, like, the start of the save game, they're like, solid mid-table team. They have fallen off. Plus L, plus ratio. They've got no money, a loan debt of 1.1 million. They need a new TV deal for the league. They are in deep doggy doo-doo, I believe is the official terminology. Also, Brito sings Zaroli praises. You love to see it. He thinks that there's a lot of similarities between Zaroli and former player Kalen Muscat. Oh, there's Kalen. Here he is. Unemployed. Probably shouldn't be a coach. Probably should just get a real job. He's okay. Isn't St. Joseph's manager one of the players you had at the start of the save game? It is! To be fair, that's probably why they're struggling, chat. They've hired my under-23 manager. That is unfortunate for them. Samuel Eto'o lived in Moscow and flew on a private jet to Anzhi Makashkala. Can you remember that team, Anzhi Makashkala? I'm pretty sure like they got done for financial corruption and stuff. I remember their badge was like a gold shield. Who else did that team have in Russia? They signed like a few absolute ballers. And they had like 1 or 2 years in the Champions League. Like that was like, because I remember them being an ultimate team. Like they had a few players in ultimate team. Was it like Willian and Roberto Carlos? Like that is a proper FIFA ultimate team setup, isn't it? I mean, I assume the players were securing the bag in Russia. I don't know where it is in relation, Anzhi. I can't remember how to say the same. We'll just call them Anzhi for the sake of this chat. I'm pretty sure they're now defunct. I assume that it wasn't that near Russia, that near Moscow if they were commuting, but also Russia's just massive anyway. They've like played a few English teams, I'm pretty sure, in the Champions Leagues over the years. They're amateur now. Ah. Who's this guy? Akram Adnan. I mean, he's not bad, is he? There's definitely like new players appearing, chat, for like the game is like, hey, check out these players. Like Paulson, I would quite like to sign as a goalie option. I don't know if he's better than Rivero. But I like the idea of having a Kiwi in the team. Also, chat, his strongest attribute is his ability to do the unexpected with or without the ball. That's because he's got mental eccentricity of 15. But I love the fact it's like a jack in the box for the icon. The icon is a jack in the box. I think his wage demands were kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Pasi Pasternak has ended up going to MLS, sadly. What's the chat? Should we see where Anzhi... I can't even say the teams now. Anzhi Maka... Can someone write in the chat for me to be able to copy and paste, please? It's gone from my chat. My chat, I have an issue. I have a little pop-out chat that works. But other than that, I can't scroll backwards with the regular chat embedded in OBS. Thank you. I'm going to assume that chat has spelt this correctly. Anzhi. Do they just not exist anymore in Football Manager? What if I just put in Mac? I'm typing it. Where am I typing that? Mac Hatch. I don't think any of these are the team, are they? They folded. They don't exist at all. They dissolved. Someone told me they were amateur. So they just folded completely. F's in the chat. Kelvin John. Kelvin John is a very basic name. With respect to Kelvin here. I'm sure he really cares what I think. Like, there is actually Brazilians showing up now in the list of players. Like our ability to attract players is increasing. Sadly, the quality of those players I can attract, it leaves a little to be desired. Okay, chat, we've got to enter YouTube mode a little bit here. We're on League stage, group game 5. Who's the Colombian guy near the top? Were you looking here, chat? Where were we looking for the Colombian guy? The issue is, chat, I think you were looking at the scouting centre stuff here. These aren't players that are necessarily interested in joining me, sadly. These are just all the players that my scouts are looking at. So whilst there's some good players here, they don't really want to join me. Are we at the point of getting established players yet? Oh, I feel like we're already there. Like, we've got Trincao, Aiden Heaven, Amatucci, Shibayama, Kian Brecken, Rivero. Actually, more than half our team, chat, in terms of the start 11, is real players, not regens. Which, for 8 years into a Football Manager save, I actually think is pretty good going. Right, we've got to lock in for YouTube mode here. A little bit of context for people who missed the stream last time out. We drew against Manchester United and won against Lazio. We're averaging a point per game in the Champions League right now. Our next two oppositions are Bodo Glimt, who've not yet won a game. They're rock bottom. And then Fenerbache, who... where are Fenerbahce? Are they higher? Am I blind? Fenerbahce, where are you? They're 36th. So I'm taking on two teams that haven't won yet, chat, in the next two games. If we win them both and get onto 10 points, historically, that has always been enough to make the knockouts. This first game is probably the hardest away from home against Bodo Glimt, but taking on the 35th and 36th place teams, I've got to believe that we have a little bit of a chance. When it comes to the team news as well, we're at full strength here. Baldwin's got an injury at right wing back, but he wouldn't have been near the starting 11 anyway. We've got a good team. The Green Links are forming. There's just been an international break. If I was going to put anyone under the microscope, Damien Good, please start scoring goals. 1 goal in 9 Champions League games is a bit of a concern. In some ways, it's a miracle we're going as strong as we are. I think that is entirely down to the midfield being very solid from a productivity point of view. I'm scared for this one, though. On the road is not going to be easy, but they've not won a game. And honestly, of all the teams we've got to play on paper, I think they're arguably the worst. Like, Bjorkan is a good player. Gullikson is a good player. If you need any bargain players in Football Manager, Bodo Glimt are a good team to look at if you've got them kind of set up and to have all their players. Oh, imagine if we could win here. I want to dare to dream. The players are coming out. It's a small ground, actually, this one. This feels quite cozy and homely. Surprised it's not snowing. But, yeah, hopefully he'll be fine. Their main man, you can see here, Bjorkan, really good left wing back, albeit he's now 32. I've got to be a little bit wary of him. Also, have we got a kick-off highlight here, or is this a fake highlight? I think it's a fake highlight, but I want to believe Brecken. Imagine. We're Brecken free. Good! Hits the crossbar. No, it was saved, but he was offside. Okay, well, that's fine. Good opening to the game. Pun not intended. Williams. Step out, mate. If they're not going to press you down, go. Shepherd, you're quick. You are quick. He's fleeced the right winger. Puts it in. Trincao. Rebound to Brecken. We hit the woodwork initially and I thought the chance had gone. Kian's there for the rebound. The man who was a hero in Rome might just come up and be a hero again here. 3 players in the box to aim for. Francisco got the initial header. It hit the woodwork. Brecken immediately there for the rebound. Come on! Really, really good start to this game. Praise the players. I mean, right now, they are not really doing a great deal. Obviously, it's not like it's a 2-legged game, and it's not like we're at home. We've got to maintain this level of performance for the next 70-odd minutes. But they've given away the ball there. Brecken can't quite get it. Gullikson for them. Another baller in Football Manager. Berg. Waverwood pass. Nice win by Shepherd. Trincao. Not got the pace to get there. But Williams has the aerial ability. Oh, Shibayama. Player flew in. Also, look at all the away fans. I feel like it'll say that we've got 2 away fans when we get out the game, but look at them behind the goal. We've converted some of the locals to support us, I think. Good. Shirley. The net rippled and he's hit the side netting. Mate, you've got to learn to score in Europe. He's got to learn to score in Europe. I don't want to regret these misses. We've been all over them. Oh, my word. Please. Oh, my God. How have we not scored a second? How have we not scored a second there? We're all over them. 2.43 XG. 2.43. 2.44. We've injured one of their players as well. I mean, it's as dominant a first half as you're going to see. Just can't find the breakthrough. That's a wayward pass. Nice win. Shepherd. He is so good at bringing the ball forward, is Shepherd. Look at him go. Look at him go. I thought he was going to score. The keeper parries it over. Amatucci corner. Where's the big meaty man? Williams, you're there. You're there. He's not there. Shibiyama trying to keep it alive. I know this is a pointless highlight. I want to believe. He's offside. It was never going to count. I mean, at the break, we're 1-0 up. I couldn't have asked for a better half. It's a bit concerning that they had a handful of chances towards the end. But nevertheless, we've been so much better than them. Although they've now got a set piece. Don't do it. Don't do it, Football Manager. Don't you dare. Okay. They've swung the game a little bit at the end of the half. We're not having as much of the ball as I would like. I'm going to ask the players to play it out from the back a little bit more. I'm really tempted to bring Breck in deeper and do what we did in our last few games, where we just try and shut down the game a little bit by just kind of switching things up. We go from a regista to a deep line playmaker and from an attacking mid to a centre mid on attack. It really isolates their centre attacking mid. It makes it harder for their inverted attacking players to tuck in because there's just a lot more crowdedness in the middle. We were still creating a lot in this game. Just not finding a breakthrough. I'm going to take off Good. I'm going to bring in Abdallah. I'm going to bring in Garcia as well and move Trincao out onto the left-hand side. I mean, Heaven's not having the best of games. Fogden is better from a defensive point of view. You know what, Duru, on you come, mate. Fresh legs at right wing back. 20 minutes left. We deserve to win this game. I'm going to go on a limb and say we deserve to win this. If we don't win this game, we will have been robbed. Nice win by Bath, but we're still on the back foot here. They've got so many players forward for this set piece. Just smash it over. Just shoot stupidly, please. Back post. Whipped in. Half-headed away. Cliff gets it away further. Melling. Goes back to Bjorken. Gullikson. Is he off? Please tell me he's off. The linesman raises his flags. I pray to the VAR gods that they are correct about this. It's off. Calm. Calm. We're still winning. Was he... I'll tell you what, we might have got away with one there. We might have got away. The lines are never drawn up perfectly, are they? In Football Manager. I think we got lucky. 8 minutes remain. We've controlled this game, even with the tactical change. Like, it's worked wonders. We've had a bit more of the ball. They're not doing anything. There's 4 minutes of added time. Hold on, lads. Oh, my word. It's not pretty. It's not beautiful football, but it's the kind of football that gets you results in Europe. I was terrified we were going to regret all the misses. I missed their goalkeeper getting injured and going off, by the way. Unlucky, mate. I mean, we've won. It's another win in the Champions League. That's £2.4 million just there. That is £2.4 million just there. We're up to 17th. Win against Fenerbache at home, who are bottom, in 2 weeks' time. It might even be a week's time. It's the next game we have. And we're making the knockout stages. Oh, my word. We're absolutely massive. and their goalkeeper fractured his arm. That is unfortunate. I hope he heals okay. I say that like he's a real person. I mean, he is actually a real person, to be fair, but he's not injured in real life. But if he was injured in real life, I'd wish him well. Oh, right, save the game. Game 5 is done. What a performance that is. That's another 2 point. Chat, we're up to 20 million in the bank. And we've got Lincoln in our next game in 11 days. Another little break for the players, and then Fenerbache straight after. I think that will be a case of full strength back-to-back. There are 3 more games, but our last 2 games are against Barca and Atleti. So really, I think it boils down to us beating Fenerbahce. Is the reality. Dazza, dude, thank you for the 45. Afternoon, Jack. Hope you and Walker well. We are well, thank you. We're going to go watch the Minecraft movie this evening. So looking forward to that. We were dog sitting at the weekend, which was a good time. The house does now feel empty, though. Wowzer. Chat, we're actually bloody massive. We're actually bloody massive. I mean, I've got 20 million. The issue is the training facilities are already being upgraded, and there's not much more I can really ask the board for here that's actually of use. I think we're just going to sit on the money for a little bit. Like, we've kind of already spammed board requests. Even if we don't win any more games in the Champions League, right, just from drawing 1 game and winning 2, we've earned over £5 million in prize money. Someone in the chat also said that for every position you finish above bottom, like, you get £300,000. Does anyone know, is that true? Because even if we were to finish 24th, if that is true, that's 12 places above. So that would still be like another £3+ million. Should we have a little peek at the coefficient, chat? I was actually worried that this year with the coefficient, because we were playing in the Champions League, we're less likely to win. I wouldn't get as many points. We're getting 0.75 for every win in the Champions League. So we're probably not going to hit the same score we've had the last few years, but the total coefficient now is up to 25.083, which is going to move us up 3 more spots as things stand on an average. So that's going to see us move what to... where are we now? That's going to see us move up to 24th. We need 1 more spot to get 1 less knockout round for us to qualify through. But I don't think we'll catch these other teams this year. Can you buy another club? I can't. I don't think you're allowed multi-club ownership in Football Manager. Although some will argue that should be in the game next year. I think we should probably praise the players, because the players are actually training well and developing. For what feels like the first time in this save game. I say that probably has something to do with the fact that we're now like professionally training and playing like at a decent level in the Champions League. Like, that definitely helps your players push on further. Isn't it better to have 1 more round? Yeah, there's definitely an argument for that, Crimson Dude. That an extra round for me to win in would be good for the coefficient. I don't think it's actually worth that many points for winning in the very first round. I could be mistaken. Why has Lopez lost his training focus? What's happened there? Fix that. Inside forward on attack. Your second game inspired you to do an FM Mobile Danish 4th Division save, and you just won the Champions League. That's sick. I've not played that much FM Mobile. But I often get comments from people telling me that the newer FMs are too complicated and they miss the Championship Manager days. And I might be incorrect. I feel like FM Mobile is basically what Championship Manager used to be. Oh my... Okay. Chat, has anyone got a candle? Dennis Al-Hassan has broken his leg. And he's out for 7 to 8 months. I mean, we always knew that injury proneness was going to be an issue for him, but I did not think he'd break his leg and be out for 9 months. That's him done, innit? That is just, I'm afraid to say, chat, that is him just done in Apex colours. If that happened a few years sooner, that would have been nothing short of a disaster. I'm going to move him down to the under-23s and consider promoting someone. Ed Mason, I've been trying to get a move to MLS for, but no one wants him. Makarenko is probably the most logical person to promote. But the man who I'm most tempted to promote, to be honest, is Ning Yu. Ning Yu's got a bit of potential, bit of versatility. Like, you can make an argument he was better than Al Hassan anyway. Like, very, very similar level. Like, Mason's a better rounded player on the whole, but Mason doesn't seem to have that much. Well, his potential has now reappeared. It was saying he didn't have that much potential before, and I did want to sell him to a club in MLS. Dragic promotion. I mean, the thing is, I'm looking to promote someone to fill a left mid position. Is Singh still around? Singh is still around, but he doesn't play on the left hand side. I mean, it is true. It might be easier to sell Mason if I play him in games. You know what? We'll promote them both. They can fight it out for their spot. Now, you know what? I'm going to promote Mason. Maybe I can put him in the shop window. It's only as a backup left attacking mid anyway, so it's not exactly the end of the world. Alistair Raven Gaming, dude, 39 months subbed. You've done that sub with the Prime. I don't know if you've been Prime subbed that entire time. If you have, to remember to sub with the Prime 39 months in a row is to be commended in itself. I appreciate you. Thank you. Why are players worth so little if you play in Europe right now? Because Football Manager's that player value system is flawed, especially with this kind of save game. Sadly. Offers for Embeda. I'm already selling Embeda if there's a sell-on percentage. And they keep offering in locked-in deals without a sell-on. He can just cry a bit more. Naji Hoon is developing. Oh, we love to see this chat. I broke the bank for this guy. Can you remember? I spent the big bucks on this guy. I spent £500,000 on him. And he's developing. We love to see it. How are the other Gibraltar teams doing in Europe? None of them have ever made a league stage of a competition, sadly. Orlando City show interest in Shepherd. I really don't want to lose Shepherd, chat. I think he's that good for us. I want to get him locked into a long-term deal now, even if it means overpaying him a little. I think $2.5 million for like a 6-year deal that kicks in at the end of the current season is just worth it for Shepherd. Especially if Orlando is showing interest now. I want to get him to sign a new deal before they make a bid. Do I do any training session stuff? I only do the individual training of players. Will a difficulty set never be possible in FM? Who knows? I don't think it's the top priority. Football Manager is a game that you can make as difficult or as easy as you want, chat. How's homegrown status going? We've got loads of players who are homegrown and will be homegrown. We're chilling. Like, someone like Shepherd will get homegrown, but we've got loads of players who are now homegrown at club and in nation, and we've got more on the way as well. Definitely not the concern it once was. I don't think there'll be a difficulty setting in FM. I think they struggle to balance FM's difficulty as it stands. I feel like having FM have a difficulty setting would just lead to three not well balanced. Say it's three difficulties, just lead to three not well balanced difficulties. If I'm relying on sell-ons, why does a new deal matter? Because I'm not going to sell on a player like Shepherd who's homegrown at club. Phil Neville's signed a new deal at Columbus Crew, everyone. Big news in Columbus. They're loving it. When's the training facilities done? 2 months. So long away. We got Lincoln in our next game, by the way. Part of me's like, should I rotate against them, knowing I've got Fenerbache? But I think I've got to go full strength into both. Shepherd picks up a tight hamstring right before the game. Love that from you, Football Manager. Fortunately, he should be back for the Champions League match. Have you missed any claw sales? We've not sold any recently. The Julio one still exists, and so does the Smetzer one. They're like the two big ones we're holding out for, but I can't sell either of them on. Fogden's now gained Gibraltarian citizenship. He can be called up immediately. Oh, that's big. Fogden is about to reject playing for Ireland or England to play for Gibraltar. Huge. My players asked the board for a new stadium. It's just not worth it. We're not selling out our ground for most games in a year. Like, our average home league attendance is like 300 to 400 fans, and the ground holds 2,000. All right, Lincoln should be a straightforward game. I am tempted to just rotate things just a little. At the same time, like, for the players who aren't really playing, this is a good chance for them to like pick up some form, I suppose. You know what? Full strength. Hope that we don't get injuries. That's the angle I'm going down now, chat. They've got a few new players in their team. I don't recognise this bloke. Is he good? He's not that good. So they signed him last year as well. I just don't recognise him. Zazzinio in at CDM. Nah, you know what? Not intimidated. We're so much better than Lincoln are now. Like, I took a couple of their best players. They're actually struggling because they've not been going on runs in Europe to sustain themselves as a club. I think in the next few years, you're going to see a very different Lincoln side. Is it possible for you to have a stadium with a higher capacity than the population of Gibraltar? Yes. Yeah, Football Manager doesn't really consider population when it's considering stuff like stadiums and attendances. I have a save game that says Director of Football one chat where I played like 2090 as a Gibraltarian club. Built 2 new stadiums in the course of like 75 years. And the stadium that we play in is like a 60,000 seater stadium that does sell out, even though the population of Gibraltar is not dynamic in game. Like, country populations don't change in Football Manager, which you could argue should be a thing, but granted, how many people get that far into the future that it's actually going to make an effect? Jack, do you ever have saves that you finished like parts of but then find yourself going back to? Nah, not really. I don't play that much Football Manager, chat, outside of what you see for content, especially like normal save games. The one exception might be when a game's just come out and I'm trying to like figure out the match engine, or like when I was doing my World Cup prep. But in general, like when I'm done with a save, I'm done with a save. Like, at the end of the day, it sounds a bit stupid, but playing Football Manager is my job. So kind of the last thing I kind of tend to want to do in my free time is just play more Football Manager if it doesn't really have a purpose. Not that I wouldn't enjoy it, as it's 0-0 here at half time, but because I think for avoiding burnout, like, I'm just pissing off all the players. I've just made them all really angry. I'll just do a team talk immediately and they'll all stand up and clap because Football Manager's stupid. But, nah, it's like, this might be a stupid analogy. It'd be like being a decorator. If I worked in my job as a decorator or builder, I probably don't then go home and, like, in my own time, paint more stuff for fun. Or maybe with a builder, you would do building projects at home for fun. But, you know, like, you're not going to do that as, like, your bread and butter on the regular. Like, having that healthy divide between your work and stuff that you do in your free time for fun and making them different, I think is really important for, like, managing burnout. I kind of like the idea that you build a 60,000-seater stadium in Gibraltar. Just because I don't know where you'd find the land for. You'd have to reclaim land at sea. Chat, imagine if we don't beat Lincoln. That will be embarrassing. Please, get a goal. Breckin. Just deliver it across the box. No one's there. Amatucci, Shibayama, and Bida. Good! Where are the Damien Good haters now? They're probably still in the chat. He's not been good this year, I'll admit it. Can you tell that to my wife, that analogy, as a decorator, and her wanting every room painted every 3 months? Yeah, Starkey, I assume that's the case if you're a decorator. Like, you don't want to just go home and do more decorating after you've just done your day job. Like, there is a really healthy divide in all walks of life where you kind of leave your work at work and it's not what you do for recreational stuff. Even if you enjoy it, because too much of it will just lead to you no longer enjoying it. Tap-ins don't count. That wasn't a tap-in, that was a world-class finish. I'm making some changes. It's well that we've scored so many goals this year, and yet Good's not scored that many of them. Right, we won. Was it the least convincing win ever? I mean, look at the XG. They don't have a shot on target. It was a great win by all accounts, but not a classic. I can admit that. It's a win that was necessary. Man 62 might be our closest rivals now. We win 19 straight. We're bloody massive. All right, Fenerbache in 3 days. Time for a rest, lads. How far behind his XG is Good this year? Shall we have a look? He has an XG of 9 and has scored 5. Fucking hell, that's awful. I can't even sugarcoat that, can I? I can't sugarcoat. Yeah, that's so bad. At least Shepherd signed a new deal. I'll be honest, I can't really defend that performance from Good. Like, we've not even got one of the top 3 goal scorers. At least the goals are coming from everywhere. Oh, Rodriguez is not happy with his game time. Mate, you're a squad player now. Oh, okay. Say no more. I can make him an impact sub still and he shouldn't cry. Luis Rodriguez. Hi, what's happening? Is he homegrown at club? I don't think he is. I could be wrong. Oh, he will get homegrown at club. Oh, I don't really want to sell him then. It'd be better if you leave and go permanently. Forget I said anything. I wanted to drop this whole thing. Sorry, bus. Bus? Boss. Maybe I am a bus. I noticed, chat, that Shepherd hasn't got inconsistent anymore on his profile, and I feel like he used to have it. Can anyone remember? I feel like Shepherd used to be inconsistent. I think he might have lost it just through regular minutes for us, which is quite promising. And also, Good apparently loves important matches. Still waiting to see it. Still waiting to see the important matches stat. Does resting players from training too much impact their development? It slows down their development versus them training, but it reduces the risk of injuries and allows them to play more games, which does also help for their development. The fact that Good has important matches, chat, is that just Football Manager fucking with me? Like, can we have a serious conversation there? Like, is that just the game trying to make me cross? Because I feel like it might be. Shibayama attracted interest from Alain. Real ones know that I managed there. Oh my gosh. Chat, Wallace Berry's out for 2 months. I knew he was injury prone when I signed him, and I said, oh, it's worth the risk. He can't get injured that badly. 2 months! I'm fuming. He's washed. His legs have gone. Oh my days, I'm so sad. Right, League Game 5. Chat, I don't want to say it loudly. Win this game, we're into the knockouts. Historically, 10 points has always been enough. So I'm going to say it. Win this game against Fenerbache, who are bottom, at home, and we make the Champions League knockouts. I think it deserves a little quote retweet for the stream link. I really hope we do well here. Oh. Look at our money, by the way, chat. Look at our money. Yeah, if we don't win here, Atleti and Barca are our last 2 games. And I'm afraid to say, don't necessarily back us to beat them. I mean, Atleti are down in 27th with 1 win in 6. And that was against Fenerbahce 3-2. Wolfsburg, who we lost to 3-2, are up in 14th. We drew against Manchester United, which was a really good draw in retrospect. We beat Lazio, who are down in 25th. Oh, chat, we need a win in this game so badly. We beat Lincoln midweek. There's been a little bit of a rest time before that Lincoln game, but we do go straight into this one. Team news-wise, we're full strength, which is great. Obviously, Al Hassan is out for 9 months. Spoilers, people watching the catch-up video on YouTube. He was on the bench anyway. We've just demoted him down to the under-23s. But in terms of the actual team, here is our well-oiled machine at home against a Fenerbahce team who are yet to win. This would put us on 10 points if we win it. No team has ever not made the knockouts on 10 points. Our goal difference is also reasonably healthy still. I'm going to say it. Win here. We don't have to worry about Atleti and Barca. We will be in the knockouts. Lose here. And, yeah. There will be more concern because we will have to win one of our last 2 games that we're probably not going to win. Right, Trincao, go short. Oh, do that. Okay, I was looking at the man next to him thinking, just give it short. Just pass it, Francisco. Little give and go. Nah. Bosh, back top corner. Francisco Trincao was released by Sporting. No one picked him up for 8 months. I signed him in the February after he was released in the summer. We've given him a second lease on life. It's like you know, like when you see those sad videos on social media of like dogs abandoned or cats abandoned and you look after them and nurse them back to full health. That's me with Francisco Trincao. Breckin. Oh, Harrison Shepherd. Space. Pulls it in. It's a goal. It's 2-0 inside 10 minutes. Come on. Imagine making the Champions League knockouts in our first ever year competing. The dream is alive. Shepherd cuts it back. Heaven sweeps in. Livakovic, who's a god in FM. He ain't stopping that. Is Mourinho still their manager? Is Mourinho? They have no manager. Cartel left in 2026. He retired and they've never replaced him. I mean, that does raise questions when they've got a squad like this. Wait, does that mean it's like, what's the book called that everyone studies in GCSE English at school? Where it's just a bunch of kids left on an island and one of them named after a farm animal dies. Spoilers. Fenerbache are that. It's just a social experiment of a football club. Lord of the Flies is the book. Thank you, chat. It's Lord of the Flies over in Fenerbahce. Their manager retired. They never replaced him. The players just managed themselves, and it shows. Oh, Breckin. Oh, Breckin. Oh, Breckin. Kean Breckin scores a third. Oh, my word. We're chilling. We're chilling. Get the deck chair out. Walker will have a martini. Come on. Breckin brings it forward, and I mean, he's been scoring for fun in this competition. Their team's actually good. Like, they've got Kent, got João Felix plays for them. That's awkward, isn't it? That is awkward for him. He's way better than our players. Oh, imagine. Where's Williams? I thought it was about to be 4. I really thought it was about to be 4. Like, their team is actually good. Like, Livakovic in goal. I know he's old in this universe. He still stops shots, apparently. We've not really seen it here. Maybe I'm getting carried away. Maybe I need to just calm down a little bit. Turn it down a notch, because there is still lots of time left here. And they've got quality, as we've just established. Soyuncu, like, they've got ballers. It's an old team. But they are competent. João Felix, don't do it. Don't do it. Great block. Kent. Open goal. I'll tell you what, I hope YouTube's detecting of curses isn't too strict. Otherwise, I might get in trouble for saying Kent as he scores there. Oh, it's just deflected perfectly to him. That is unfortunate. Would it be questionable, chat, just to do the change that we've done to shut down games? Just drop Breckin to centre mid on attack, not support. We don't completely camp. Just switch to that, and now just see out this game. I feel like when they've got 2 inside forwards who are going to cut in, having that centre mid sit in front of the DMs allows them just to play a little wider, pick up those runners. Good. Bath doesn't get there. Imagine if they hit me on the counter from a set piece. I'll be fuming. Breckin, nice tackle. Bath, don't do anything mental here, please, lads. Like, nothing crazy. Launched forward. Good. On his lonesome. Great header. Trincao, keep it alive. Good. Offside. Don't think it would have countered. This is a long highlight. This is a long highlight. The longer the highlight goes on, the more nervous I get. Especially because I know they've got actual quality in the final third. Aiden Heaven, Shibayama. That is a great pass straight to Shepherd. Shepherd's having fun. Shepherd, oh my word, imagine. I was dreaming. I do look forward to the day we build a stadium and I don't have to look at these trees. Is that the most ugly graphics you've ever seen in any video game ever? I know there's an attack going on in the box. Let me rant about these trees. We've got like a Silent Hill mist, I think, going on. A black sky at the top. There's no skybox. The trees aren't affected by the fog. Let me be bitter. Let me be annoyed. God, I hope FM26 looks good. Soyuncu, Ashore, João Felix. Great win, Williams. Breckin, good. That was an ambitious ball. I'm sat on the toilet at work watching the game. That is the kind of dedication to the stream we love. Hopefully it's rewarded with a result here. Ashore for them. Gives it to Oosterwolde, who scores. Chat, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I am panicking. I will say, is that Embiid who chases that man all the way inside? What are you doing, son? You are the right back. They've had 2 shots. They've both gone in. They've not been good. They've just not been good. I mean, we're 3-2 up at the break, and we absolutely deserve to be. Shibayama's not played great. Neither's good. You know what? I'm going for changes that I make often. I'm going to bring in Abdul Singh, I think, for his creativity on the right. And then I'm going Cliff Garcia up top. Ladies and gentlemen, Gibraltar Apex will be playing Cliff Garcia at the point. Nassini, mate, thank you for the prime. Just says cheers. Cheers to you too, my friend. Cliff is going up top. In Cliff Garcia, I trust. Amatucci, deliver it. Williams is there. Doesn't even try. Shepherd. Williams is back. Shepherd. Bath. The centre-back's having a little game of piggy in the middle here. Mbida. Heaven. Amatucci. I mean, this is lovely, lads, but we do need to get it forward. Cliff. Oh, what a touch. Cliff Garcia! My hero! I love him. I love him. Can we discuss that touch and finish? Can we discuss that touch and finish? The first touch on the spin and then the finesse into the bottom corner is sensational. Oh! Oh my word, Cliff. I will name my firstborn son Cliff. Cliff the Space, they will call him. We're 4-2 up. I feel a little calmer now, but there's still a lot of football left to be played here. At least I can say the subs at half-time worked. Kent for them, though, in a wide area is a bit scary. Ashore. That is Mbida stepping in again. Why is Mbida pressing their centre attacking mid as the right back? Can someone have a word with him, please? Can someone have a word with him and tell him? Amatucci, I'm going to take off for Fogden here. I'm going to go double defensive midfielder on support. These are 2 boys that can do the defensive midfielder role for us. Mbida, mate, you need to just calm down. Mark specific position. Mate, you're going to mark their left attacking mid. That's how I'm going to stop you going walkies. You're not a bloody dog. Stay on your man. Imagine if I make these changes and they score. Okay, but never mind. Football Bad just bailed me out. I'm just sat waiting for the cooldown to go off the shouts. Let me shout more. I feel like this is a game about game management now. They've got so much more quality than us on the pitch that setting up for the counter-attack with the 2 really good defensively solid DMs is just a sensible thing to do. Trincao can't win the header, but Breckin's there in that deeper role to win it. Gives it to Shepherd. Shepherd is so good. The amount of runs we see him make is sensational. Singh is there, can't get there. And Mbida inside, Fogden, Trincao, Shepherd. Oh, it's in! Cliff scores. Is he on? It was a Travella shot by the left back that hit the woodwork. Cliff got the rebound. Will it count? It's going to count! The shot by Shepherd here that hit the woodwork. Time stood still. Time stood still. No one reacted. Cliff Garcia appeared from absolutely nowhere. The ref gave that. The ref was giving that offside. Cliff is on for a hat-trick. He was one of our first signings in the first year. Next summer, he'll be eligible to play for the national team in Gibraltar. He came here for the healthcare. He's staying here for a Champions League party. Imagine if he gets a hat-trick. That's what I want to see happen now. Cliff Garcia is just the GOAT. What is that defense? What are we doing? I can laugh about it, but there is still 10 minutes left. Lads, are we okay? Are we okay? Williams and Bath, they are both English speakers. You wouldn't know that, would you, based on that? What are you doing between you? Bath is the one who I'm going to blame. What are we doing here? Oh, pause. They're about to have a free kick that's a shooting chance. If I make tactical changes, the highlight ends. This is genius. Trincao's exhausted. Lopez, on you come. We've got some very tired players on the pitch. I'm going to bring in Zaroli. The highlight should just end here because I've made changes. Good football manager. Oh, it's 5-3. There's 1 minute left. Even if they get one back, we're not going to concede two, are we? Are we? Encourage the players. If they get one more goal, we bottle it in the most spectacular fashion ever. In fact, you know what? Fullbacks, go on defend, lads. You don't need to overlap anymore. Just sit back, do your job. 5 minutes of extra time. 5 minutes. Go to positive as well. Don't overcommit going forward. Just get the job done. Get the job done. 5-4. That was awful. That was not pleasant after being 3-0 up immediately. But we've got the win. And with that, we have 10 points, which historically has almost always guaranteed you a spot in the knockout rounds. And I'm looking at things here with 2 games left. These teams aren't going to all get 5 points or more, are they? Chat, we have made it. Cliff Garcia's goals look even more significant all of a sudden. 5-4 win. Another £2 million. Yeah, give me the money. Give me the money. And we are now up to almost 22 million in the bank. Oh my word. Save the game. We're having a party. The next game isn't for a little while either. Oh, okay. Should we just have a little relax, decompress? What a way to get 2 wins, chat. Narrow margins, 2 very different games. Can we sell good now? It does annoy me that Cliff Garcia just does better than good. Like, there's no conceivable reason why Cliff should be better. Like, it's not... Like, there's just none. Cliff hates important matches and is injury prone. Good should be good. If you win the Champions League now, is that the end? Yeah. I don't think we're going to win it this year. I temper expectations, chat. We're probably going to make it to the knockouts and get absolutely battered. But sometimes it's nice to get a good battering. You know, sometimes you want a battered sausage instead of fish and chips. Glasses are in 11th. I'm going to play the B team in this game. Although Al Hassan is now injured, so Eda Mason comes in. I need to sneeze really badly, chat. You know when you can feel a sneeze coming and you're just waiting for it. Anyone else know that feeling? I think it's gone. It's going to come in a second when I'm not ready. Lincoln lead the way in player development. We've only got 20. Pathetic. So Frankfurt on 12 points are already guaranteed to be through. Chat, we are through. We are definitely through. 10 points will be enough. Because, like, just mathematically, I'm not even sure with the games remaining if all these teams can win their remaining games enough. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if they can mathematically all win 2 games in a way that would get them the 11 points needed total to go ahead of me. Never mind then all these other teams. We're ahead of Barcelona at the moment. We're massive. How's the youth team doing in Europe? You know what? Not really checked it. How are they doing? Chat, they're quite near the bottom behind my head. They're third. I'll reverse the league. They've drawn 1 and conceded 22. We got a great draw against Partizan. To be fair, look, Real Madrid's team have struggled too, so it's not, it's not just a skill issue. I'm going to say now, it was probably a bit premature for our under-19s to appear in this. All right, we'll play the B team against Glasses so everyone gets a nice long rest. Baldwin's fit enough to play too. Even our B team looks very, very strong. No disrespect to Cliff. I don't have enough homegrown players in the squad. That's awkward, isn't it? Okay, Bath on the bench instead of Williams then, I guess. It's because That's because Al Hassan is injured, so we lost his homegrownness from the team. Chat, I can't believe we're going to make out the knockouts. To the knockouts. We're going to get knocked out in the first knockout round of the Champions League. But to turn up in our first season, win 3 games as well. We've won 3 games out of the 6 we've played. Like, that's mad. Like, don't get me wrong, wins against Lazio, Bodo Glimt, and Fenerbache. Like, they're not like the most difficult Champions League games, I guess you'd argue, but we drew away against United. Like, we have definitely earned our spot in the top 24. Oh my word, Duru scores. It's going to be good for the coefficient as well. It's also all the money. Like, just in just in league stage, like, draws and wins, chat, we've made £8 million. I don't know how much we get for reaching the knockouts. I'm going to check. Don't mind me. The players are sat there trying to play a game going, the manager's talking about Champions League money to himself again. Chat, just for playing in the first knockout round, we get 8 million. I get paid 8 million to turn up and lose. Bloody hell. We should do this every year. So outside of the flat, like, I don't even know what the flat amount was originally, but just in terms of reaching the knockouts and the results so far, we could have made like £16 million, which is more than our club had ever had before. And I'm still on 15 quid. That's the best bit about it all. Me as the manager still on £15. Life is not fair, chat. Life is not fair. Also, Cliff scored. We love Cliff. I'm going to ask for £20 in the next meeting with the board, chat. I'm getting big for my boots. Why am I on such cheap wages? In Season 3, when the club was in debt, I lowered my wages from £500 to £15 so that they could afford, like, not to... Well, it would stop the club losing money because the club was in debt. But now the board don't want to up my wages to £20. I guess it's because the game looks at £15 to £20 as like a 33% rise. And the game's like, hey, that's too much for a single contract. But I can't ask for a smaller amount. Yeah, we should be able to attract better players. Oh yeah, there is also a 5% wage rise per year, chat. So although I'm only on £15 at the moment, you know, that 10% is going to kick in. I'm going to be on £16.50, which Football Manager definitely doesn't round to. So I don't even think the wages will go up. Hey, Mafienzi, how you doing, dude? I hope you're well. Started a fallen giant save of an amateur team. Any tips? Enjoy it. Sign players to contracts that kick in at the end of the current season if you're an amateur club. Because then it's harder for teams to poach them because they've already got a pre-contract agreed. Yeah, hopefully that our reputation will go up with the knockouts round appearance, chat. And just having more money to spend should also help quite a lot. I'm not sure what we're going to be able to attract. If there's anything I've learned with this kind of save game, the reputation rises just seems so arbitrary and like a bit random in game. If that makes sense. But we're in a good old spot. Is there any point to not just lowering my wages to improve club finances? Yeah, it makes your job security worse. Because the way compensation is given to a manager who's fired prematurely is they're basically paid the money that they would earn over the rest of their contract or a portion of it. So if you're on a lot of money, on like, say, a 4-year deal remaining to fire you, it costs the club significantly more. So it can give you better job security. And depending on the level of patience your board has, that can be quite important. Abdallah has more goals than good this season. Stop the good hate. Stop the good hate. We trust good. In good we trust. Is the club reputation attached to your league rep? No, not it's kind of the other way around. Your league rep will be helped by the club rep going up. I feel a bit bad for Glasses, but we're not battering them that badly, so I guess it's okay. Maybe if I try and sell good, he'll get the golden boot again. That could be the play. Until then, Cliff Garcia will just score goals fun. He's got a hat-trick today. I'm just turning on my fan chat. I'm not running away. It's toasty today in this room with all the lights on and a PC running. We're 5-0 up, chat. We'll make some subs an instant result. We've got a mercy rule in place this year, which is... in games like this one where I'm battering aside, and I'll be honest, there's just not a lot of point in playing out the game. 5-0 up, we wait for the subs to happen, and then we instant result to be nice. What's that? I need to blow my nose. If they score now, it's going to be karma for me saying all this. Right, subs should now happen. And we'll leave. What's your score prediction? Charming in 7-0. 7-1, I was close. The fact we conceded is concerning. We only had an XG of 2.75 in that game. How many long shots were the players going for? Too many is probably the answer. Am I going to loan players to other teams to the coefficient soon? At the moment, other teams don't take my players on loan. My players don't want to go to them, sadly. Otherwise, yes, I would love to do that. Can I go full strength for this next game? Yeah, the games are spaced out. Lincoln won. That's annoying. Man 62 are ahead of Lincolnshire at the halfway point. Have my Prime whilst I watch it on YouTube. That's the way to do it, Wayne. If you're watching on YouTube and you have a Prime sub, you know what to do. Type in the T in the top of your browser. Type in the W. Write Twitch. Then, of course, because you watch the stream so much, you'll automatically come up with work the space in the autofill. And drop the primes. Yeah, those Atleti and Barca games back-to-back are going to be interesting, but we've already done enough. We've already done enough. We might even go up with a game to spare. Can we talk about the F1 drive? I think Biaggi should have been given a chance to try and catch Max. I don't think it would have made a difference. I think Norris was trying to save... I mean, no one was overtaking anyone at Suzuka, chat, is the sad reality. It's a track with one DRS zone. I think it probably didn't help things that some cars had been set up for rain. Their wing angles and stuff, so the teams are running a lot more downforce in a lot of cases too, gambling on there being rain, which never came. But I don't think it made much of a difference. Watching on YouTube, but I've paid some on Twitch. I'm not very cost efficient. You're not, but I appreciate people like you, Marplers. And I hope you know that. St. Joseph's won a game, everyone, against Lions. Why am I not shocked it was Lions they beat? Why am I not surprised? Toronto step up chase for good. Do they now? I really want to sell some of these clauses, chat. Like, I've not sold the Schmetz clause. I've not sold the Julio clause. Get 50% of Eddie Sellon. That could be massive. Cantos, thank you for the Prime. First time Prime sub. You'll love to see it. Thank you, mate. Just started watching F1 this year, and it feels like I'm jumping in on Season 5 of a T-Series, and I'm missing lots of context. Honestly, that would be the case no matter when you jumped into F1. So there's no time like the present. I think Drive to Survive, watching like the earlier seasons, whilst it doesn't give you the story of the seasons, it can help like you understand dynamics between teams and individuals a bit better. Also, F1 TV has like really good season recaps and race recaps of previous years, which can be quite fun to watch, like old races. I have 400 million in the bank at Ajax, and for the season I got a minus 31 million transfer budget and no debt, just a 40 million transfer debt, even though I didn't sign players using installments. I don't know, Tickler. I've never seen anything like that, I'm afraid. Did you sign players with next season's transfer budget the previous year? Did you have transfers already organised? I'm not sure, buddy. Right, Mons Calpe. It sounds to me like you might have spent next season's transfer budget organising transfers ahead of schedule, and then the board thought you'd spent too much. Japan was the first F1 race I've seen. Please tell me they're not all that boring. It was one of the worst races I can remember in recent memory. I think there is a Netherlands thing around transfer debt and teams not wanting you to spend money. I think I remember people talking about that before. I think it's quite a common thing with like the way the Dutch teams are set up. They kind of want to be self-sufficient in their transfers. That's gone wide. Jack, have you ever met Mick Hucknall from Simply Red? I have not. I have no idea who that is. For all I know, you could have made me say something really offensive there, or it's like some serial killer who I've just read out on the stream. But no, I don't know them. Who's this bloke? Santeri Vaintanen. It's actually Vananen. I don't know why I added a T into the last name. He's not very good. They've got a guy called Abdullahi. He's not very good, is he? Where are Mons Calpe in the league? He plays for Rosenborg IRL. Oh, so he'll be better next year. It's weird, actually, because players' ability hasn't been updated in like 2 years. There must be some players that are so outdated in Football Manager when it comes to their ability. Claims to be middle-aged. Doesn't know who Mick Hucknall... One sec. Who is Mick Hucknall? I've never heard of Simply Red. Apparently it's a banned chat. Am I old? What year was Simply Red active? I'm going to learn here. They were active from 85 to 2010. Their peak years were 89 till 95, according to Wikipedia. Their peak years ended when I was 2 years old. Chat, I think some of you think I'm older than I am. I genuinely think some of you think I'm older than I am. I am 31. I was born in 93. You're asking me if I know a band that, according to Wikipedia, peaked in 95. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment that you think... Oh, no, wait, no, that means you think I look older than I am. No, I'm taking that as offensive. I'll be honest, chat. I don't think it's that wild that I've not heard of a band that peaked when I was 2 years old. But maybe that's just me. Jack, I have an issue with your tweets. Why are you saying the UCL when it's been renamed the Champo? You know what? I can't defend it. You should still know who Simply Red is. Should I? I don't think I should. I'm not like a massive music lover, chat. Never mind listening to bands from the 80s and 90s. I love the Champo. You're right in why can I not say your name? Infintily. Why is it your name is like infinity indefinitely merged, and it broke my brain. I'm sure if I heard a song and go, oh, I've heard of that song. All I think that's happening here is, chat, a lot of the chat are outing themselves for being 40 years old or older. I mean, that's what's actually happening in the chat. The grandpas are outing themselves, and I feel young. Oh, my word. Shibayama, that's a ridiculous finish. That is a ridiculous finish. Okay, mate. Okay. To be clear, there's nothing wrong with being 40 plus. But can't believe these young whippersnappers haven't heard of the music of my youth. Like, I'm afraid to say you've reached the old man stage of life. Maybe you already knew that, but I'm just going to shine the mirror up and reflect it in you. Back in my day... Jack, I'm 32 and you should 100% know who they are. Look, maybe if your parents loved the group or listened to their music, sure. My parents went into music. Wok's just written Jack in the chat. What's happening, Wok? Am I about to be told off? Do you have back problems? You're in the old man stage. Okay, well, that means everyone else in the even older man stage. Let me have my back problems in peace. John Kane says, I'm 31, literally never heard of them. Right, chat, it's time for a census. And I want you to be honest here. You can answer a few questions. Have you heard of Simply Red? Yes or no? And then a number which is your age afterwards. So, for me, it'd be no, 31. We're surveying the chat. This is high-degree research that we do. Have you heard of Simply Red? Yes or no? How old are you? Because I've not heard of them and I'm 31. Oh my word, the chat's exploding. Yes, 32. No, 34. Yes, 27. Yes, 28. There's a lot more yeses than I want to see, but there's plenty of no's as well. There's lots of no's. That makes me feel better. Also, chat, you've broken my chat. Jack now age shaming to make himself feel better. True. I am an interaction cheat. What's a Simply Red? It's a band, apparently. There's lots of no's. I feel that this feels like a generational thing. And I think for people in their 30s, it might boil down to, did their parents listen to the music? That's what we're learning here, chat. What I'm learning is I don't think it's that outrageous to not have heard of them. Jack obviously lived in a rock under his childhood. I mean, according to Wikipedia, their peak years ended in 95 when I was 2. Trinkhouse scores, we're chilling. Are we at 5? We're at 5. We'll make subs. Oh, it's offside. It's not even going to count. I heard of them as Family Guy used to joke about them. Oh, well, that might be... the fact that I had a taste in sitcoms might also feed into the fact that I've not heard of them. I'm sure they have some famous songs, chat. But if you were like, have you heard of... What was the person named? Mick Hucknall. I probably would recognise him, seeing him and go, oh, he's on TV. But I wouldn't be like, oh, he's from Simply Red. I think their last big hit was around 1996, so it's a weird one. I'm sure I'd have heard of some of their songs, but if their last big hit happened when I was 3 years old, I think I'm allowed to have not heard, be like, I don't know of this band. I'm not sure it's as shameful as chat's trying to shame me into thinking it might be. I think it also depends on, like, did your parents listen to music actively? Like, what was your exposure to music? My parents are not music people, chat. I love my parents. They are boring individuals who don't like movies and don't really listen to music. And their form of entertainment is just sticking on it, like, soaps or football. So football for my dad, soaps for my parents. Like, they're not going to go and see bands. Like, they weren't the kind of parents who would take me to watch movies at the cinema or go to gigs and stuff. Which I think definitely shapes your exposure to media. Your mum's watching. My mum's lovely, but she'll stand up and admit it. Jack, favourite album of all time. The first album I ever bought, American Idiot. First physical album I ever bought. Am I dating myself there by saying that Green Day American Idiot that was the first album I bought? Quite possibly. What did my parents think of my job? I think they still didn't think it was a real job when I told them I was quitting my actual job. Jack, I tried the Geography Journeyman save while simulating the results. Not an issue to win leagues, but the availability of open jobs in correct areas is a problem. Noted. I mean, that could still make it fun. Jesus of Suburbia is in my top 5 songs ever. I've actually not listened to the album back in probably a year. I'll need to have a trip down memory lane sometime. Don't worry, Jack. You're far more intelligent and knowledgeable than a lot of current YouTubers. Thank you, mate. So don't worry about random pop songs and culture references. Danny Aaron's complained about there being a vegetarian-only Indian restaurant in the Maldives when India is a vegetarian country. Oh, I love food from that part of the world. Oh, chat, I'm really hungry. I literally had homemade fried chicken that Wok had breaded this morning. Well, we ate it last night, but I made some more this morning, air fried it. And I'm already hungry. Chat, we need to move on from food, chat. Just for the record, the world did exist before your birth. Having a knowledge of it is a good idea. It's like from your context saying who is Bobby Moore, who is Bobby Charlton, or who is George Best. I agree that having a knowledge of the world before you were born is important when it comes to stuff like geopolitics and key moments in history. I think knowing of a band called Simply Red probably isn't the kind of thing that's essential to my life and my worldview. But maybe that's a mental take. Also, Sonny Best is the best ever best to kick a ball. Know your ball game, chat. Can I attract new players yet? Not really. 90s pop culture is useful for pub quizzes and not much else. Pretty much. Has Paulson lowered his wage demands yet? No, that's still 8,000. Favourite Barclaysman? Oh, Yeboah. Has to be Yeboah. If you weren't shouting Yeboah in a park whilst kicking a football, what were you doing? Why does eating a yogurt cost 350,000 channel points? Because yogurts aren't cheap. Isn't Morton Camps Pedersen still playing football in like Scandinavia? Chat, I do feel like I need an actual proper goal scorer. Is that a mental take? There's definitely more players popping up as available. Casey Wooster. Chat, he loves important matches and is consistent. Why is he a free agent? Is Wooster good? Wooster looks quite good. Not as good in the air. Did he retire last year, Morten Gamps Pedersen? That makes me sad. Now I feel old. Oh, chat, he wants peanuts. Wooster for $3,000 feels like a good deal. $3,000 a week for Wooster. He could definitely play for Gibraltar. Do we add a face for Casey Wooster into the game now? That's a lot of effort, actually. He doesn't look very happy to side with... yeah, I'll be honest, he doesn't look that happy to have signed with Newcastle United in the picture that I've got of him. That I've just found. Where's the picture gone? Image in new chat. I'll let you decide. If I go to... Is it this button here? He doesn't look that happy. Why does he look like Cole Palmer's like long-lost little brother? Can you see it? He's got a little bit of... He looks a bit like Cole Palmer, but with a stronger jawline. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Cole Palmer, stronger jawline. He looks good. He looks like a baller. Wooster's just a fun name in it as well. Just get to shout woo randomly. Iqbal's available. Chat, there's some baller free agents available here who want to join me. Iqbal was part of the Utrecht team that we hammered in Europe that time. He's very good. I say he's very good. I mean, he's... hear me out. Is he better than Amatucci? Surely not. That is a different kind of player. We've not had a new TV deal yet. In fact, we did have a TV deal that renewed at the start of the year. Also, why is St. Maximin showing as an option? What happened to him? His legs have gone. Salazar at left back, I don't think is anything too crazy. I don't really want to impede Shepherd's route into the first team. Like, Shepherd's better in the air and better pace-wise. Don't get me wrong. Salazar might be an improvement in the immediate future, but I think Shepherd's got enough growth in him to be better longer term. We signed Zidane, thumbnail sorted. I mean, that is true. How much does he want? Okay, I can't even afford him with financial muscle issues. Was he calling me weak? There's definitely more players appearing. Cameron Archer's available. Oh, financial demands. Get a scout. Chat, Cameron Archer's just available. What is happening? Get me scout reports on all the blokes at the top of this list. We might be going down the Trincao route. Although the transfer window is about to open, so these players might end up finding new moves. Oh, Ulrich has not developed in this save game. Does Ulrich still have potential in FM? I'm not sure. I don't think we need to change our wing-backs. Like, our wing-backs have some of the best ratings for the season in our team. Look at all these players, chat, being suggested that don't want to join me. He wants to play for a club more recognised at a European level. We just need reputation. We just need reputation, and there's all these blokes that'll be queuing up. There's probably some absolute ballers in this list available. Madueke, chat. Noni Madueke's imagine. Actually imagine. Who says no? Who says no to Noni Madueke? Chat, imagine. I'll give him a load of money up front. He's definitely going to get a move elsewhere. Imagine signing Noni Madueke. I mean, he's not that good in this universe, but he's only 28. We could get some years out of him playing for Gibraltar. I feel like I should look at the rest of these players now. Maybe we should just go through them all. I mean, I would love Cameron Archer, but he has no interest, which is a bit of a shame. Does anyone mention Trissoli was available, the Italian winger who used to play in Germany? Or did I missee that? Demar's not bad. George Urphy, friend of the channel. Imagine the rep boost off signing Madueke. That's true, actually. Esperander's been a free agent, chat, on and off in this save game for so long. He's so bad now. It's kind of crazy. Did I sign this guy in a Park to Prem this year? He looks really familiar. Like I might have looked at him in a Park to Prem save game. Jurasek isn't bad. Remember when Vidjovic was like meant to be the next great thing? And he might still have potential in FM. In this universe, he is awful. Sorry? Hey? Who wants you? Teams in Saudi Arabia. I'll give you money now, son. Sign this deal for $4,000. I'll give you... I can get offered the most mental bonuses now. We've got so much money. I've had him killy. Did I have him in my Dortmund relegated save game? I think I did. He's a baller. And Killy's a problem with his injuries. Don't tell me that, chat. Just lie. Oh, my Lord. Okay, admit... Okay, there is... that's put me off slightly, I'll be honest. That has... I am somewhat put off now. Oh, is he still just worth a risk? I wish Iqbal wanted to join me. Scroll for injury history equal no-go. It's not wrong. Jonathan Gonzalez is quality at DM. Wowzer. What if I just put age at most 23? I think there's probably less mad players coming up here, isn't there? Yeah. These guys aren't as exciting, are they? He's not a bad goalie. Am I getting money from MFL? Do you mean them paying me, Lucas? No. I'll just play the game for fun. The only thing I get back from MFL is if you sign up using my link, I get like a free player and there's like a referral system. But the referral system I'm using right now is the one that anyone playing the game has access to. I just want more players. I can't stop checking my MFL inbox. It's very my favourite bit about MFL Dunk is logging on like in the next every day to see if my players have progressed. It's like a real-time version of waiting for your Football Manager players to like improve. I like the fact that players can only get better. Is that guy good? He's not as good as it. He's not as good as Madueke, is he? He's not bad. Sonko. 1 sec. Chat, if I get Madueke, imagine. There's an argument to say go for both. Could you give us an update on your players / clubs in MFL? I'll do it after this, like later on in the stream culture left at the end of things. I'm only going to be streaming for maybe an hour and a half longer, chat, because I've got to go to the cinema to watch the Minecraft movie. Yeah, I know. We've just been talking about how I'm not old and I'm a kid. I'm watching the Minecraft movie. Stay mad, haters. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Please help me. I'm going to go watch the Minecraft movie. Judge me away. But before I go, we can have a little look at my MFL team. Sonko can play left wing. In fact, that's where he naturally plays. Is he better than Shibayama? He's very similar. I say that. He might be better. Who else wants him? All the how much does he want? I suppose that's an important thing to establish first. I'm not as sold on Sonko. Okay, we can't afford that. Real ones know it's a Minecraft movie. Apologies. Apologies, we got it wrong. He's all right. I've got to remember, chat, my standards are going to change a little bit here, aren't they? I wonder if I should be looking for more players that are at least partially English. Or at least partially UK and Irish. For picking up nationality sooner. Though I assume that the guys here that are already capped for Jamaica. Balagizzi, not good, sadly. There's some absolute ballers in this list. There are good players here. I should just scout them all. Real important question. What's your favourite Minecraft parody song? I'd probably go... Was it Fallen Kingdom by Captain Sparkles? I think there was one called Fallen Kingdom. I'd say that one. Was that an acceptable answer? I'll let chat decide. I'm getting scout reports on all these guys, but I'll be honest, there's not many jumping out, is there? At least to me. I just can't afford... I can't afford Iqbal. I think if I get in Worcester and I get in Madueke and in Killy, that's a pretty good mid-season haul. Oh, Owen Goodman, chat, is on his way out the club. He's still not declared for Gibraltar. Now that he's picked up Gibraltarian nationality, if he moves away, can he still play for Gibraltar? He has earned other nationalities, so I assume he can. I need him gone. What do I play Minecraft for? I like the building, but I also like the social aspect. Like, my favourite thing to do is have a multiplayer server with some friends, and you have, like, the proximity voice chat mod on. It's very, very fun. DC and I make a bid for Barbosa. Yeah, they can have him. They can have him. It's the Faroe Islands... The Faroe Islands Pedersen still available. Who's this guy? Back. He's not great. There was this guy, wasn't it? Morten Pedersen. He's just not that good. The transfer window is about to open. I think the AI will start to make contract offers for players I've been looking at then. So I kind of need the likes of Worcester and Madueke to decide to join me sooner. The risk is going to be, chat, that when the transfer window opens, a lot of the players I was looking at there who are freebies might get snapped up. Because teams are inclined to sign players like during their registration windows. Right. College 75. I'll tell you what, chat. It's been quite a chilled out stream today. Outside the stress of the Champions League games, it's just been a chilled vibe. Also, Dunk, how have you been doing in the Redemption Cup in MFL? You said you're doing quite well. I've got 2 losses to begin with, chat. I was sat there thinking, am I washed? But we got a draw against the team top of my group and then a win in the next game. So with 2 games left. Our fate's in our own hands. We're chilling. Passy has been lost, I'm afraid to say. I don't think Passy Passanen is that good anymore, chat. I think we've outgrown him, but we've outgrown him in club ability before we've grown enough to sign him on reputation, which is a bit sad. Francisco Miles on, we're chilling. Francisco's last run out before Madueke joins. I think I'd be inclined to play Trincao at centre attacking mid and drop Breckin. That might be controversial. Or maybe try Madueke on the left over Shibiyama. Shibiyama's been a bit hit and miss this year. Just an agent. One of your players on an 8.0 across 2 games. Hard to get your players on the team with an actual games. Yeah, it has been tricky. Obviously, it'll be easier in 2 weeks when the pre-registration window opens for the next season. How are you finding it only being an agent? It's quite fun just checking up on your players. Even the players that I've got loaned out, I've been checking up on. Right, as I said, by the way, about Breckin getting dropped, chat. He goes and scores. He knows. He knows that shit. I'm going to put in a performance for the gaffer. Breckin has been nuts in the champ. How many goals has he got in the Champo? He's got 8 goals and 2 assists. Our hero. Hopefully he plays for the Gibraltar national team eventually. I think he's eligible to play for them now if he wanted to. Bath, where are we going? Oh, Trincao, Francisco. We're chilling. We're chilling. Reports on our death. Greatly exaggerated. I thought we banned Champo. Nah, it's back. The Champo can never die. Or something. Am I going to manage the Gibraltar national team? If the job comes up at the right time, yeah. It's definitely not like the primary aim of the save game, though. Who has the most league appearances to the club? I'm pretty sure it's Cliff Garcia. If I was going to guess, I think it's Cliff. Oh, chat, I feel bad for them. The mercy rule's going to kick in early with this game, at least. Jack, you misspelled Champo in the title of the stream. Don't do it. Don't do it. Banning the word Champo made it stronger. I'm going to start using it unironically, chat. Then we're in trouble. It's so funny how many people come to our games. I was going to say our games in Europe. Our home games in Europe. No one really turns up to the away games, as we learnt last week. But then the league, we play against in front of 100 people. How did FPL go at the weekend? I'll be honest, I've never looked at my FPL team. We've hit that point in the FPL season, chat, where I think to myself, well, I'm in the top 500,000. I think I'm 350,000th. But there's too many double game weeks and blank game weeks, and it starts to feel like a job planning ahead, and I've not got time for that. So it tends to all fall apart at this time of year. Can anyone else relate to that? It just becomes a bit too much effort. Also, I've been thinking too much about MFL. My overall rank in FPL has dropped by a lot, because I got 23 points this week so far, but I have still got 2 Newcastle players to play, including Isaac, captained. How did F1 Fantasy go? I've not even checked F1 Fantasy. I'll be honest, chat, I don't have time to check all these things. I check them when I need to set them up for the following week. Can anyone else relate to that? That was a ridiculous penalty. Like, for me with fantasy football and stuff, I'm micro obsessed with it start the year. Then I just kind of lose interest. How's my team doing in F1 fantasy? Not good. I mean, I say that. Is it that bad? I'm just consulting, chat. Don't mind me. In the global league, I'm 274,000th. That's actually quite good. I'm like in the top 10%. I should care more about it. Oh, it's 5-0, chat. Mercy rule kick in. Cliff Garcia on for good. I'm making subs early on chat here, but I want to rotate the team. If you instant result, the AI doesn't make subs for you, so you have to make the subs before you instant result. Oh, 9-0. I subbed on Cliff and he got a goal, and a lot more happened. I feel bad. Jack must be in 17 different sports leagues. I have FPL and F1 Fantasy, that's it. But I'd be lying if I wasn't to say that I'm currently sat at the moment with just an MFL window open on my second screen. Like testing tactics in the training simulator or checking my player development. Oh my word, chat. Noni Madueke, Casey Wooster. Who says no? Who says no? Madueke. Chelsea have just never used him. They've literally just... He played 8 games in 8 years. Oh, get him in. Dubs. Also, how is Wooster? Wooster's a little baller, chat. Wooster's a little baller. Bring him in. Get them the Gibraltarian passports. I don't know how we register them for the Champions League, but they can play in the league games. Welcome on in, Wooster. Please stop me. Please stop me. He's good here. Train endurance. And then Madueke as well we need to sort out. Can't wait for Madueke to somehow not be as good as Cliff. Don't say that. Speaking of MFL, how do you feel about the draw against Pranksy? I needed a result there, Z. I needed a result against Pranksy. I got lucky with the draw, but we take it. I have Madueke playing... Oh, chat. Could have real problem. Is there a... Fuck. Wait, he's not had a major injury in 8 years. Oh, no, that's a lie. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's only had 2 injuries recently. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. He's 28. Of course he was going to have a scrolly bar. On the one hand, yeah, I'll admit it, suboptimal. On the other, it's Noni pissing Madueke playing in Gibraltar. Who says no? Also, is Abdallah worse than Wooster? Chat, who would you rather have? They're very, very similar. I just feel like when players are this good, you have to sign them. Is that fair? I think I'll go with Wooster because he's English, so he has a better chance of playing for Gibraltar in 2 years. All right, we are over the wage budget now, everyone, so that's a concern. But we can rejig. Does Iqbal now want to join me? Oh, hello, sailor. 6 grand! I don't think he's worth it. I don't think he's worth it. I'm still thinking about even Killy joining us. It's a case of, do I need him? And I don't think I need him right now. I don't think the rep boost he's going to give is any more significant than what I'm going to get for progression in Europe this year. Adam Mason thinks you should be starting more games. Mate, you need to fuck off. Someone buy him. Hear me out. £6,000 a week. You can flip him on for 20,000, maybe 30,000 next year. But I've never sold a player for that much. Selling players is so hard in Gibraltar. At least for money that's worth it. Like the sell-ons become essential. But as we've learned through selling Schmetz and through selling Julio, like the sell-ons aren't even guaranteed. He's not bad. Carlos Canedas is a free agent now. Can I sign him? I could. Is he good, chat? No, I don't think he is. He's good, though. Holy smoke. Will he talk to me? Ah! He's a freebie. He's a freebie. And he's that good. Shepard's got injured again. Let's hope that doesn't turn into a regular thing. My highest valued players, chat, are valued at 22 to 35k. And these players are actually attracting interest, but I actually have to be able to sell them with a sell-on, which isn't easy. The issue with that striker, chat, is there's already offers coming in for him. Like, people are already making bids. My scouts think he's got mad potential. I'm not as convinced. Is there any new players released? Because it's now the 31st of December. Toya Nakamura. I mean, the boy can defend, but that is about it. Oh my word, chat. Real ones, no. Real ones, no. What a player. Is Arana any good? I mean, he's 33, so I wouldn't go near him anyway. Cameron Arch is still showing up. If I rejig the budgets, that Cameron, I've got more wage budget now. How about now? No, never mind. Cameron Archer would have been a mad siding as well, but I can't get him in. I'm just sad. I feel like I shouldn't go mad signing players. Not in January. Not when my team's already too big. I'll tell you what, a little 5'2" gremlin from was it El Salvador he was from? I think it was El Salvador. A little gremlin from El Salvador is about to join us, everyone. Oh no, it was Honduras. Apologies. It's the Honduran and El Salvadorian viewers. A little 5'2" gremlin, Castellanos. Or Castellanos. Oscar. It's definitely an Oscar vibe, in it. We love this man. Chat, there's more players I've got shortlisted here. He's 19. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm sad. Could you train to be a right back? Maybe, but I don't like small fullbacks. Chat, isn't Killy worth signing? The concern is this. This is a major concern. I know people are going to say, well, recently he's not had any major injuries. And whilst that's technically true, he's twisted his ankle repeatedly. It's what's injured. He's got a bad ankle. And he's had injuries with it repeatedly recently. Twisted ankle, twisted ankle, twisted ankle. I don't think it's worth it. Morintor, mate, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the 40. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I need to stretch. It's only like 3/4 week injuries. Yeah, but it's all the same injuries, so it could get worse. Players can have recurring injuries, chat. And he's twisted his ankle 4 weeks, 7 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't think he's worth it. He's free. I'd rather that than 500k Academy guy you never play. I disagree. Because he's going to want to play minutes at defensive mid, which is already a spot I've got a lot of competition in, like Zaroli and Groves. And I need players who are homegrown. So at least a younger player who I sign has a chance of getting homegrown. I don't think he's the solution. Is basically what I fed this balls down to. Like, I'd rather have someone like Zaroli who's not going to get injured and is consistently available and has a bit more versatility. Jack, did you ever try and play a save game on a retro database? I did. Not a fan. I've played a lot of them. I respect the work that goes into them, but I just don't think they work very well in FM for longer-term save games, which is what I prefer. The thing is, he's not even better than Amatucci. I say that. He probably is better, but I don't think there's that big of a difference, to be honest. It's basically a side grade to a player who's more injury prone and is on a lot of money. Retro get database attributes always seem high. That's because the Football Manager scale used to be different. I don't think he's worth it. But it's $4,000. It's one of those things where, chat, if my players were worth a few million and there's a chance to sell them on for money, yeah, I'd probably sign him then. But it is a concern. I mean, he is just a squad player, but he's not on a small amount of money, chat. It's £4,000 a week. I say like I've not got a horde of strikers on that much. He is quite good. But if he gets injured, it's a problem. Hey, Jack, I saw you mentioning you have an MFL referrer card in one of your previous lives. Is it still active? Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec. I can post it in the chat. Where are we? I'll put it in the chat here for you, mate. That's my link. If anyone hasn't heard of MFL, I'll probably show a little bit of it on stream after the stream. If you use that link and spend $25, you get a free common player, and I get one back. And obviously, yeah, enjoy if you end up playing the game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Why is injury a problem when you have a perfect replacement? Because I'm already at my registration limit for the Champions League stage. Like for the Champions League, I can't register anyone without unregistering. So, for example, Madueke, I'm already going to struggle to register. Wooster, I'm going to struggle to register as well. So, in order to if I sign him, I have to unregister someone, and I'm registering someone in who's injury prone. That's kind of that's the main reason why I'm a bit hesitant. And whilst he's a great value for money free signing, like I've already got Fogden as a backup and Zaroli at DM. Like my DM depth is actually very good. And it's not like it's not like there's an incentive to sign players on frees. Because I've got money to spend if I wanted to. You have a lot of deadbeat registered? I'm not sure I do. Outside of the players that are homegrown that are necessary, is there any players that are really, like, useless registered players? I think everyone serves a purpose. Al Hassan. Well, the thing is, chat, I can unregister Al Hassan, but he's homegrown. So you can only be replaced with someone who's homegrown at club. So it's not a spot. Do you need free keepers? Well, again, one is homegrown in nation. So I'd have to replace him with a homegrown in nation one if I replaced him. I should go this part of squad building. If he was not injury prone, would I sign him? Yes. And it's one thing if a player's flagged as injury prone but hasn't had injuries. When a player's had this many injuries and it's recurring to like the same parts of the body, that's more of a red flag. And this is the injuries, chat, he's had whilst not playing that many minutes over the years. I say that. He did play a few minutes, to be fair, for the B team. But only 24 starts. Why not get rid of Angel? Because Angel is a much better than my homegrown in nation goalkeeper. That is true that I saw Madueke, but Madueke is versatile. I can plug gaps. Whereas in Killy, it would only fit in DM in my system. The only leagues I've got active are MLS and the Gibraltar League, but I've got 80,000 players force loaded. I wish I could delay it. I can delay it. Do I delay it and get a scout report? You know what? I'll do that. Delay and get a scout report seems like the aim of the game. Where did I scout him? How long ago in this list? Why is there so many players here? He's 25, right, chat? That'll make it easier to find him. And Killy, where are you? There you are. It's going to be done in a day. And Killy could be a boss centre-back with training. I don't know if he could be. He's not good in the air. 7 jumping reach. Little bro's going to get bullied. Jake Bostock is a transfer rumour. This guy's available on a... Mate, come here. Come here, Bostock. Is this the first time ever that a transfer rumour's actually been useful? Because I've actually just gone, yeah, actually, that's a good rumour. Come here, son. Jake, but he's a little baller. Yeah, we'll take him. He's only 18. If you're not planning on being in the UCL that long, just being realistic, do registrations that much? I mean, it will for future years. Hanko's got interest. I have Hanko shortlisted. Does Hanko want to join me? No. I think I shortlisted him after the Next Gen Award. Oh, Shibayama offer, chap. Shibayama offer. Al Nasser in the UAE. Shibayama's been good, but he's not been like, oh my word, you're irreplaceable levels of good. And I have just signed Madueke, who's a similar mould of player. They're both injury prone anyway, although Madueke is more injury prone. How does he look compared to Bostock? Great question, chat. Is Bostock actually insane? Bostock might actually be insane. I didn't really think about how good Jake Bostock was. I'm looking at it now thinking, bloody hell, he's 18. You know what? I think I can sell Shibayama. I want a percentage of next sale. You know what? We can make it profit. I want 50% of any profit, and I want less money now. Bostock is just going to have to come in. Also, there's a bloke called Vlad Pool. Vlad Pool's very good, isn't he? I love when I get reminded about players I shortlisted. Oh, chat, an inquiry for Breckin. Huh. No, I can't. I can't reject. Bostock could get homegrown at club. Thing is, he's a freebie, chat. Even if he has a load of cons, he's just worth bringing in. Is he in the America under-23s? Oh, he is, just as a free agent. Oh, there's a new player in the Rapids Academy to stalk. Exciting times. I need to update the regen face pack, don't I, chat? I need to reassign faces for newer players. We just want little ballers for our team. Just flick through them all. Show me the little ballers. Like for that one player where you look at his polygon and go, "Four." You know what I mean? Ideally, they're not a player I already have as well, because I've signed a lot of these players already. Anyone else very underwhelmed by the Yank Bank? I'm very whelmed. Mel Chen. Bloody hell, Mel has seen some shit. Chat, why do the regen faces look so awful? No disrespect to Mel. Mel looks like he's just like, I don't know, he looks like, what does he look like? He's got the narrowest head I've ever seen. The bluest eyes I've ever seen. I mean, he should probably get something for his skin. His eyebrows look like the unibrow baby from The Simpsons. And he's 17. He has seen some shit. He's a really good goalie, but he's tiny. I say that. He's not actually that small. He just has to learn to jump. I kind of like him. I kind of want to adopt him in and look after him. He's not available for a year. He looks like he's seen more than one UFO. That's a great way of describing it. I feel like we've seen the best of the players available, though, chat, sadly. Although, Twin City Toucans might be the greatest footballing team name ever. He's not bad. I mean, I already have so many centre-backs that I don't need more youth for centre-backs. How does Chen compare to Angel? Let's have a look. I mean, Chen is... I'll be honest, chat. Chen is actually quality, minus the fact that he's tiny. You are going to have to remind me about Chen come next November, please, chat. That's your mission. I already had a look at the main USA team, USA list. They don't have any junior players, sadly. I did have a peek. Part of me wants to just put in some really unreasonable filters and see if anyone shows up. Like, oh, okay. I got excited, chat. He's got 15 passing and 15 vision at 16. He had nothing else about his game. Mattia, he's pretty good. Who's he got bids from? Yeah, that team, I've heard of them. To be clear, when I say Chen is tiny, I mean in the context of how the game engine works. His jumping reach was 6, his aerial reach was like 8. He's the same height as me in real life, but the man can't jump. Which as a goalie is a problem. Look at all these players that look good. Oh, he's inconsistent and has other issues. Otherwise, I'd be tempted. Do I not have other players I can just promote to the main squad? I mean, I'm not looking for players to promote here that are good. I'm looking for, like, players that are substantial upgrades. I'll be honest, chat. Probably could promote from here if I wanted to. But I already have... This is another reason why I'm not that sold on Nkili, chat. I've already got Diego Torres and Dragic as centre defensive mid options in the youth team. I don't know if they're ever going to be good enough for us. I guess that's one of the challenges with how we've risen through the leagues is maintaining squad quality as you climb. Like you kind of want your youth team to keep up with the senior team. Oh, chat, he's consistent and loves important matches. I think I'm signing him. I wanted these to be bad, so I was like persuaded away from signing him. Seeing my go Al Hassan in the under-23s is sad. Joel, I don't think you know what happened today. He broke his leg. He's out for 9 months. He's not there by choice. Chat, I have to sign Nkili. I have to. He's too good. I wanted to see a load of negatives on the scout report and none appeared. I want Cameron Archer as well. Cameron Archer would be a mental signing. Do you reckon we can do like an ankle replacement? Can we just like give an amputation? Just give a new one? Nkili! Welcome to the team. Mason is unhappy. Mate, I've literally been trying to sell you. I've been trying to get rid of you, lad. You're a fringe player now. Get over it. I like the fact that Man 62 are trying to sign this guy from my youth team whose contract's expiring. That is good for the future. JS3122, mate. Thank you for the prime. 6 months with it. Appreciate the love. I probably shouldn't have signed Nkili, chat, but it's just fun, innit? Mosquera turned down into... Can I sign him? Be interested in a loan. Should we just loan him for a year? Is he? He's not better than Bostock. Chat, if Bostock joins us, bloody hell. Imagine! I'm going to be sad if Shibayama goes, but we've got him Madueke, who are, even if he's injury prone, it's nonny pissing Madueke. Do you know what I mean? We're fine. How'd it go, Village? How did the European games go? We managed to beat Fenerbache and Bodo Glimt. Oh, chat, Javier Silva, I've been eyeing him up for years. He's just going to go to Porto for nothing. I'm so sad. He's such a good goalie. Oh, my. They're going to sign him for 250k. Why didn't my reputation rise fast enough? I'm actually sad. This guy's about to go on a free transfer as well. Oh, my days. I'm so sad. Get my reputation up. Bologna inquire about Fogden. Fuck off. That's the inquiry dealt with. Leave me alone. Oh, Fogden. Now's not the time. Breckin solved the issue. This never works, but Breckin solved the issue. I'm disappointed you blocked my transfer to Bologna FC 1909. He remembers the year. It's a big chance for you to play in a better division. You wouldn't get as much football. I'm confident in my own ability. Would a pay rise tempt you to stay? He hates me. He's contracted for 1 more year, but you've activated my trap card. Give him another 2 years. He'll be fine. Oh, chat. Shibayama's leaving us. The Messiah, he came in, served his purpose for a year. We have a 50% sell on. He's a good player, but I don't think he's that much better than Madueke. In fact, I think you could argue Madueke's better. They both have issues with injuries. They're both the same age. There's not room for 2 sheriffs in town. We're moving out the old guard. It's an enforced retirement with a sell-on. We appreciate what he did for us in his year at the club. You know, he was valuable in the qualifying rounds. But that's too much money to turn down. I'm hoping because it's a sell-on clause as well with a team in a Gulf nation, I can maybe sell on that clause and cash in on it sooner rather than later. Jake Bostock's joining us, chat. Don't you worry, I've chatted with him. How much did Man City get? Oh, chat, Man City have made 55 quid. That's one charge dropped. They've been able to drop one charge from Man City for that 75 quid. Can I sell him now? 500 quid and he's yours. They declined to make an offer. You can have him for free. Imagine if they turned him down then. Riascos, chat. He came through... Well, I was going to say he came through our academy. He came through LA Galaxy's academy. We're selling him on to Man 62. They're in a quest to finish second this year. I think he might be useful. Oh, I'm getting bids on Breckin now. How much money is Shibiyama on a week? 12 grand. I thought he'd be on more than that, but I'm sure he appreciates the wage rise. Set piece coaches has dropped to 0. And our chairman has decided he's a flat earther and he's got rid of our only scientist. Which we didn't actually have anyone in the role. So maybe I'm the flat earther, but that's not the point. Shepherd continuing to make pleasing progress, chat. Every time I look at him, green arrows. Several players think you should let Fogden leave the club, mate. We'd be way weaker without him. We don't want to sell our best players. That was productive. Good job, everyone. They all hate me. They'll be over it in a month. His football manager. Oh, chat, I'm actually sad that Shibiyama's gone, you know. I've got to update the new best 11s. Is Wooster worse than Abdallah? I think I prefer Wooster. But it might just be for the name. I mean, they're two players in their early 20s. Like they both have, like, potential, I think. But I think Wooster is clear. Also, is it Nkillian for Heaven? Is Nkilly replacing Heaven? I think that probably is the best spot for him. I still hit the homegrown requirements with this team, which is very, very nice, actually, that that's even a thing. I might have to resave this out again, I realise, if Bostock joins us. So is it even worth worrying about this that much? Oh, I've had a bid for Abatucci. He wants to go to Al Ettifaq. Is Gerard still there? Oh, chat, Stephen. Stephen, we need to have a chat here, mate. What are you doing? Amatucci and Nkilly as my DM duo would be so good. I don't really want to get rid of him. How long's his current deal? Oh, he's got like 3.5 years left. Yeah, fuck off. I'll sell players as sell-ons that I think I can replace. Amatucci, I can't replace. That team's actually really good, isn't it? I know not everyone's a fan of good. I can put in Wooster if you want, if that makes you happier. I mean, Wooster... Is Wooster better? Question mark. I don't think he is. Amatucci, mate, not like this. You're influential. I can't afford to lose that. Let's talk about... Would you like a pay rise? He'll get over it. Is Bostock going to join us? That's what we all care about now. Was it Bostock? I'm thinking of Bostock, the old centre mid who played for Spurs. What is his name? Is it Bostock? It is Bostock. Come on, Jakey boy. Sign for me. Bologna mate Fogden offer. Go away. I love the fact that we've hit the point where we're in the Champions League and teams have now realised my players exist. We used to get homegrown sooner as well. He wouldn't get homegrown. He'd get Gibraltar nationality, but you have to be at the club 3 years before your 22nd birthday to get homegrown. Chat, Jake is here. I'm not even scouting him because he's a free transfer. Jake Bostock, welcome to the club. Why is he injury prone? I hate the fact he's unambitious, but I can look beyond it. Now, are we saying that he's better than Madueke? Well, that is a conversation we now need to have. He's mental. He's actually mental for an 18-year-old. Let's set him up in a mentoring group. Chat's pointed out he's unambitious. I agree. Bostock will be smart. Add players. Right. I think Cliff Garcia is the ideal man here. I think Cliff is the man to mentor. Where is Bostock? Oh, he's in the youth team. 1 second. Jake, welcome to the senior life, my friend. Is he still not showing up or am I blind? Chat, why is he not showing up? Do I have to... If I go out and in, is that going to fix it? Is this some really weird niche issue that I've just uncovered? Where is he? Do I have to continue once? Maybe I have to continue once. Ah, football, just for FM things. Right, so Castellanos is the other guy who's joined us. He's very determined but temperamental, whereas Cliff Garcia here is a good egg. 18 to determination on Cliff. We love that. And he's the most influential person at the club, if I'm not mistaken. Alongside Breckin. Now, Breckin's got fairly professional personality. That's not bad. I think it's just a Cliff angle. Can I stick Breckin in as well? I don't think it makes that much of a difference. But the professionalism wearing off would be nice, you know? That's all I'm thinking. Breckin's determination is lower, but I think it balances out. Don't have Cliff mentor him, he won't learn the offside rule. I mean, not wrong. Who are the other options? I could put in Killy, who's got Resolute. Resolute's not a bad personality. Wouldn't Killy be better? So he only has average influence. Because he's just newly arrived, he's not actually got that much influence on the group. I think I just go with this. I wish I knew what Cliff Garcia's professionalism is, but at the very least, it'll get the determination up. Breckin had a little injury, but we look beyond that. We rehabilitate players here. Imagine getting an email asking if you want to join the Bostock Will Be Smarter group. True. Can we give Jake a face? I'll do it off stream, I think. Chat, is Bostock starting for me? Over Madueke? Is that where we're at? Noni is only coming in to be a squad player. What do I train him in? He needs to be quicker. He needs to learn to run. I don't have enough homegrown players on the bench now. I guess am I dropping Heaven completely? That seems... Oh, wait, no. No, I don't have enough homegrown players. Who's getting homegrown in my starting 11 right now? Oh, there is a few, but not for a while. I've got to drop someone off the bench for someone who's homegrown. Heaven probably is the most logical player to drop. I think that's the angle. I think we just play Groves. I think that is the angle. Am I really just throwing Bostock in immediately? I feel like in European games, I would probably start Madueke ahead of him. I feel a bit sad that Shibayama's gone, but we've definitely got replacements in. I mean, the good thing is, if we have players like Bostock who grow with the team and Shepherd who grows with the team, like they'll get homegrown at the club, which will help. I have to have 4 homegrown players in the squad, the match day squad for the league. So we've got Bath, Fogden, Daru, Groves. I mean, to be fair, chat, we've signed a load of injury-prone players. So if one of them has their leg explode, it becomes a lot easier to put players on the bench. Do I have any players that are worth money now we're in the Champions League? I wish. But sadly not. Right, Europa point. It's Bostock's debut, everyone. And Nkili's debut. We've got Madueke on the bench and Wooster on the bench as well. I'm actually shocked at how many real players we've picked up in recent years. I thought we'd end up with a team full of regens. But actually, in the early years of the save game, it was a case of sign younger players because they're the affordable ones. Whereas now, there's actually affordable older players of the quality that I need that want to come to Gibraltar. Why is Bostock not an attack? It's just how I played the system. It means he sticks closer to the register and gives Shepherd more space to get forward. We've not had any big sales function. The way that we make money is off sell-on percentages on players. How much is Shimmy worth now? I think it was like 6 million. He's on £12,000 a week in the UAE as well. Hopefully we can sell on that clause for like a few million. I mean, we're getting to a point now where I really don't need to sell players, bizarrely. Like, we're almost in the world now where it's not worth selling players because I don't need the money. I'm better off keeping players who are unhappy, letting them run down their contracts because I'm never going to be able to replace them with similar players of the same quality for cheaper. And Kelly did get an assist immediately there. Does he have good corner taking, or is that just a sign that we lack corner taking? I've got questions. I don't know if the game's got the answers for me. I'm not sure we're going to get to the Barca and Atleti games today, chat, I'm afraid to say. Might get a bit more wheeling and dealing done. I didn't expect us to be so active in this transfer window, but there were some good upgrades out there that I think we managed to get. I am sad that Shibayama's left. I feel like Nkili and Amatucci as a DM duo, like, should be good enough to stay, like, consistently gets to Champions League games. That is a mental pass, by the way. Bostock keeps it alive. Shepherd, Amatucci. We're chilling. We signed Madueke this stream. Oh, we're chilling. What a ball that is, by the way. Bostock scores on his debut. Welcome, Jakey Bostock. I think that was Nkili with a secondary assist as well. Ah, we've got a team. We've actually got a proper football team of footballers now. Not sure about the defending, but it's come to Bostock. Is he a man who has the potential and the ability to one day be the greatest goal scorer in Apex history? That we don't know yet. But he can try. Thing is, he can only play on the left wing, which is a bit of a shame. I like versatility with players like Trincao and Madueke, like the fact they can play anywhere across the front, or even with players like Breckin and Zaroli, who can play attacking mid and defensive mid. It's useful having a few tricks up your sleeve. Bostock, where are you going? Shepherd, Amatucci. Is he the new Bouchard? Oh my word, throwback. Joe Bouchard, Paul Smith, the original Apex Goats. And Beer, Breckin. It was almost such a nice goal. The fact he's 6'3" with 13 heading and only a winger. Yeah, that is Football Manager in a nutshell. Is Bostock two-footed? No, he's horrifically one-footed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he only has a right foot. Which is unfortunate. Probably makes him better suited to just play on the left side, cutting in, to be fair. Oh, speaking of the devil, gives it to Trincao. He could have had an assist there if Trincao could hit the target. What's the biggest result I've had with this team? We drew away against Manchester United. I'd say that's probably our biggest result. We beat Lazio away. And we're probably going to make the Champions League knockout stage this year in our first season in the Champions League, which is kind of wild. I thought that was going to go in. I thought Good was about to silence all the haters. Would he not be good at aim as well? Nah, I think with his weaker foot, chat, he is just going to have to be a one-trick pony. The thing is, there's not really a problem with having... Like I said, versatility is nice in players, but like, if there are players who's going to be starting a lot of games, I don't really mind it if they're one-dimensional. Only 2-0 up against Europa Point. Are we chilling here? What? What's happened? Get Good off the pitch. Cliff Garcia on for Trincao, and Casey Wooster on for a debut. You know what, chat? We'll change it up. Madueke at Cam as well. The fact we've signed Madueke, and in this universe, he's not capped. He could play for Gibraltar. Imagine. Get the woos in the chat. Every time he scores, I demand woos. When Wooster scores. Just a woo! Breckin. Right, you can come off now, mate. Sub him off. Get him off the pitch. Trincao and Brenkin link up for a goal a minute into the second half, and I'm there going, right, lads, off you come. You've done your job. Back you march. Will I give Wooster a face-off stream? Yeah, I'll probably start the regen face back on Wooster's face kind of later, off camera, just because we're not streaming for too much longer today anyway. So I'd rather play some Football Manager rather than be sat with Photoshop open trying to cut faces out. Oh, he scored again. He scored again. He scored. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh, Cliff injury. Good eyes, chat. I'm panicking here. Madueke there. Zaroli through the middle. We can't risk Cliff. He's been on the pitch 6 minutes. Wrap him up in bubble wrap. I'm so sad for chat. Cliff is like one injury away from us having to have a funeral, and it is a concern for me. Is that our Duarte? That is definitely the Duarte we used to have. That is the lack of coordination I expect from my former player. He's their captain. That's mental, isn't it? Right, can Bostock get a hat-trick on his debut? That's what we want to see now. That's what we're all here for. Can Cliff mentor from the medical room? I mean, he can mentor from being offside, so I'm sure it's fine. Where is Bostock? Give it to the boss. Oh, Wooster. He gave an awful touch and then Madueke stole it off him. Jack, how many of your top players are not injury prone? Not enough. Not enough. Nonny. Oh, imagine, chat. Imagine. How's Hassan doing these days? He plays for Hound Dogs, his futsal team. He plays for the team in Gibraltar, which don't actually play league games, but do exist in real life as a futsal team, and for some reason are just in Football Manager. They did used to play in the Football League as well when there was 2 divisions, but they dropped out, but they still exist. So even though they're a futsal team, they do occasionally hire players like Hassan. Which in my head, it makes sense. Oh, Bostock? He's not that tall. Feed the Bostock and he will score or something. And Killy. That is a ball and a half to Embiida. What a pass. I'll tell you what, and Killy could have had more than just one assist today if certain players knew how to shoot. Amatucci. Bostock. On for the Hattie. On for the Hattie. Pull the trigger, son. He hit the crossbar. I saw it flash before my eyes. We're one goal away from the mercy rule, and they're not going to let us get it. What happened to Lee Boxey? He is also at Hound Dogs. Oh my! How has that gone in? I have no idea. And Kelly's got another assist from a corner. Jackie, still doing a rundown of your MFL before the stream? Yeah, we'll do one before the end of the stream, Max. I think we'll play a couple more games here, then fire up some Metaverse Football League. I haven't actually checked if any of my players developed today, so I can check the training progress. Oh yeah, Lee Boxey did go back to China. He went to Hound Dogs, then he left Gibraltar and went back to China. I forgot about that part of the story. I'd forgotten about it intentionally because of the trauma. And now chat's reminded me. Where's Bostock? There he is. Where's he going? Across. Embiida. Great ball. Madueke. Nonny! Hits the crossbar. Amatucci shoots just over. Oh, it's so close. I want more, chat. I want more. So as we hit 5 for the mercy rule, but I just want to see Bostock get the hat trick. And he's failing miserably. But there's still time. Here he is. How's he going to score from here? Spoilers, he's not. Lee Boxey got his medical license, changed his name with a fake ID, and he's now called Kung Fu. True. I subscribe to that story. How many times have we hit the woodwork this game? I mean, we've won 5-0. They've done literally nothing in that game, chat. Did they even turn up? An XG of dash. If anything, the biggest disappointment is the fact we only scored 5. That was also the halfway point in the year. Halfway through that game, Cliff's out for 6 to 7 days. We can rebuild. Jake got a man of the match on his debut, chat. Clap him in. Admittedly there, it did say Killy had loads of key passes. Sadly, the game counts crosses from set pieces as key passes. So if you're on corners, you get a lot of key passes. I did not realize the Barcelona game and the Atleti game was so soon. I was going to stop after one more. Now Football Manager's tempting me. Should we do the Barca game today, chat, then open up tomorrow's stream with the Atleti game? How does that sound for a plan? In a weird way, they're almost like dead rubber games. They're not dead rubber games. They're worth like 2 million each, plus probably more million in terms of money for where we finish in the league stage, but slightly dead rubber. Beretta's very good. What happened to our old goalie, chat? Where is Areola these days? I loaned him in. Anthony Areola. Are you playing for Chivas? They've not got him registered. That makes me sad. Do you want to come home? No. Can I loan him? No. Fogden, no. Amatucci, no. The game really is winding me up with some of these offers, isn't it? Javier Silva, chat, has just signed for Porto for £250,000. He's so good. I mean, I can loan him, but I don't want to loan him. Al Etifak declare interest in Amatucci. Please stop. How's Greg doing in England? I've not checked on Greg. Oh, Young. We've had an offer for Young. Sell now. 500. Okay, you can have him for free now. Young was one of the players I stole from Lincoln's Academy chat. Because I needed homegrown players who's now no longer served a purpose. So we'll just let him go to Man 62. Where's Wok and what's for tea? Well, I don't know what we're having for tea because we're going to go watch the Minecraft movie this evening. I know, right, chat? Watch the Minecraft movie. Are you jealous? This guy's very good. This guy's not bad either. There's so many good players. But none of them want to join me. But I did already have lunch, chat. I had lunch, which was leftover food from yesterday, but it was homemade Taiwanese fried chicken. Actually, no, it wasn't Taiwanese fried chicken. It was Korean fried chicken yesterday. Wok mixed it up with some new spice stuff that she had. It was good. Even today, it was good. Speaking of good, good's injured. I watched the Minecraft movie on Saturday, but I also have a 7-year-old daughter who really wanted to go. Was it good? We're actually going with one of Wok's friends that she used to work with, who we've not seen in a little while. And they were like, I want to go watch the Minecraft movie. Do you guys want to come? And we were like, yeah, screw it. Let's go. Hi, Jack. Any news on the washing machine? That's the talking point we're here for, folks, isn't it? Do you want the washing machine update? We've got a new washing machine being delivered on Wednesday. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday because of that, because I probably should be around for it. Chat, this guy could be a great goalie. Also, I've got a really tickly nose. Chat, I need your reviews on the Minecraft movie if you've seen it. Was it good or not? Some people are saying good, some people are saying awful. I just want to know an actual opinion that matters, which is all of yours. Please leave engagement. I wish Mel could jump. Mel is tall for a... Well, not tall for a goalie. He's as tall as I am. But he can't jump. It's not bad for a kid's movie. I just want a movie where I don't have to engage brain. You know, I think that's... I'm not going into it looking for a critical success. I just want to be able to go, haha, Minecraft references. If it does that, that's enough for me, you know? I think if you go into it expecting it to be a cinematic masterpiece, then life-changing, probably going to be a disappointment. Has Alex Paulson lowered his wage demands yet? No. Cameron? No. I probably could play my B team in this next game. That's not a bad idea, chat. Age is at most 19. Show me the youngsters who are good. Don't know why, chat. This badge just looks oddly familiar. There's something about this badge. No, I'm sure it's nothing. Someone should let Jim know. You could sue them for that. Make a bit of money. There's actually players here that are quite good, I think. But if these players are interested in joining me now, surely there's going to be better players that want to join me later. Ayub, he's good. Kuznetsov. Oh, chat, he's from Kazakhstan. Talk me out of it. I just like fun nationalities. A Syrian defensive mid, he's actually solid. I mean, these players aren't bad. I'm just sat in this spot now where I'm thinking our reputation must have risen so much of these players to be interested. Surely there's going to be more better players that want to join me later. This guy's not bad either. Okay. Europa are awful in this universe. This is BT McClock. BT McClock with Noni Madueke. I kind of want Bostock on the bench as well. You know what? Bostock starts. That's my team, chat. Thoughts. Although I kind of want to play Worcester as well. This entire thing is just turning into me just trying to play Worcester and all the other new signings to justify their inclusion as much as possible. Get the Worcester on. Feed the Woo and he will do something. The thing is, we've got a European game after this game, so I need to play the B team here. Come on, boys. Chat, if I go to the toilet, can I leave you guys in charge of this match before the Barcelona one? If Worcester scores, right, woo. I'm going to the little boys' room. When I'm back, we'll be winning by 5. Worcester assists, Cliff Garcia score. My goat. Right. Chat, you're in charge. Good luck. Chat, how is it only the 11th minute? Sorry, how is it what's happened here for it to be the 11th minute? Cliff scored 2. Never mind, I take it all back. I'd like to apologise to Cliff. Worcester? That is atrocious from him. We scored twice. You know what, chat? You did what I needed you to do, and I respect it. Bostock, Madueke, Bostock. Chat, have we found a new hero? Have we found a new hero? If there's a risk that the Cliff Garcia era comes to an end soon, is Bostock ready to carry the torch? That's what I'm now beginning to wonder. I think Bostock might be the man to carry it. It's a heavy crown to don, the successor to Cliff. We might have found a prince. Oh, Bostock's over the corner. Rodriguez heads over. We're getting close to the mercy rule already. And the weird thing here is, in this game, I probably don't want to make subs unless I have to. Purely because... I thought they were going to score there. Purely because we've got European football in like 2 days. How good is Bostock compared to my other attacking options? He's good. He is very good. I don't have that many players that can play on the left side, so he's valuable in that regard. This feels like the third time the Cliff era has ended and he keeps coming back. You know what? Literally not wrong. I feel like, you know, Mo from The Simpsons where he's like throwing the guy out the Barney out the bar and he just appears behind him. That's me with Cliff constantly. I think I've got rid of him and then he's just there when I need him. Will Bostock start against Barca? Maybe. It'll be him or Madueke, I think. I'm probably more likely to go with Madueke if I'm being honest. Just because he prefers important matches. But we'll wait and see. Right now, we're just vibing away, you know? We're just chilling. I'm shocked at how competitive we've been in Europe in this first year. I don't know about anyone else. I don't know if it's a reflection of our squad being better than I think it is. Or if we've got a bit lucky, like we did in our very first season. It's probably a bit of column A, a bit of column B. We've got quality, though, in our ranks. That's a great finish by Noni. Don't get injured doing a handstand. A cartwheel, please, mate. Also, Bostock assist. Just feeds in Madueke. You dinks it. That's a really nice finish. I don't think there's anyone here who's going to be playing against Barca except either Bostock or Madueke, depending on who I want to start on the left. Since Lincoln won the Pepe Reyes Cup, does that make them better than Manchester United? Yeah, probably. Lincoln beat us. Manchester United couldn't. Where do I rate my team versus the English divisions? Probably low-end Premier League now. Like, really high-end Championship, low-end Premier League. Bostock's just a bit of a freak. He looks quite big in the match engine as well, doesn't he? He's a big boyo. I don't know what Wooster's done there. Just got to make it habitual now, chat. Just get into the Champions League stage every year and securing 15 million. That's what we need. Oh, Wooster, welcome to the club. Woo! That will get old, won't it, rather quickly. But woo! Right, mercy rule kicks in. Get me out of here. We've demolished them. We've finished up winning 10-0 there. Bostock got another. He's got 4 goals and 3 assists in 2 games. I think he likes it here in Gibraltar. I've got a registration window on the 20th where I can sort out the team. Lincoln have now gone ahead of Magpies, who have gone ahead of Manchester. Manchester have slipped up a bit lately. They're all still so far behind us, aren't they? Was there Cliff Garcia hat-trick in there that I missed, chat? Apologies to Cliff and friends. I'll have to be a bit brutal here with the squad registration. I think I can make unlimited changes. It used to be in the Champions League you could only make 3 changes after the league stage, which encompassed the January transfer window because the games were played before January. But I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong here, but I think with the change in format now, you can make infinite changes until after the league stage finishes. There's quite a few players there to try and register, which isn't going to be easy to do. Selection info. Who's not been playing games? Who's homegrown, not homegrown at club? Oh, do I just unregister Angel and gamble on 1 goalie? It might be necessary. Oh, Baldwin is under 21 and doesn't need to be registered anymore. Same with Lopez and Mason. So that gives me one spot. Sonder doesn't need to be registered either now because he's been here 2 years. So the rule is if a player's been at the club 2 years and is under 21, they don't have to be registered. Okay, I need to find one spot for Bostock and then I'm good, I think. I just need to find a spot for Bostock. Who's not played? Who's not a new signing? Abdul Singh. Do I just unregister Singh? I think that's probably the play because I've got Madueke who can play there. Kostic is homegrown, so it also needs to be a player chat who's not homegrown at club. Because these players that are homegrown at club or homegrown at nation, they count towards these thresholds. So if I unregister them, I can only replace them with a player who's also homegrown. Same with that Al Hassan. I don't actually really get a spot free by unregistering them. I've not really decided what I'm doing with Oscar here yet. I think he's got to learn to play defensive mid. I think that is the most logical thing to do with him. Okay, I think that's the team. Why would it not let me confirm? Oh, I can't confirm changes outside the registration window. Oh, now I can do... Brilliant. So I have to do it all over again. Chat, who did I unregister? Can you remember? Baldwin, Sonder don't need to be registered. And then Singh isn't registered. The fact I have to do it again is annoying. There. That's the changes I did. Obviously, Sonder and Baldwin are still registered. They're just under 21 now. Bologna, stop bidding on Fogden. Also, they bid there like over almost £50,000. My board might start accepting an offer if I'm not careful there. Because they'll look at it relative to his current price. Or his current value. Increased percentage of transfer rev. Yes, please. Increase wage budget. Why not? To request everything. Increase next season's transfer budget. Oh my word, we're playing Barcelona. Right, for this YouTube recap bit, Editor Harrison, I need to catch you up on the transfer window because a lot's happened. I hope Harrison sees this bit, otherwise it's going to be awkward, isn't it? It's League Game 7 today, everyone. Okay, so 2 games left of the Champions League stage. Barca and Atleti back-to-back. It's January. We've been busy in the January transfer window. Firstly, one little departure to mention, at least in terms of first-team departures. Messiah Shibayama has left to go to Al Nassr. Of course, this guy's been great for us out on the wing, but we managed to find a pretty adequate replacement and then another new player on top of that. So I don't feel like left attacking mid is weaker with this departure. Decent valuation. Obviously, the initial fee we've got isn't all that impressive. It does, however, come with the caveat of we have got a 50% sell-on clause. Obviously, going to hope that we can cash out this clause. There's a few other deals that we've got, like Schmetzer's sell-on clause that I would really like to sell on at some point soon. And also, similarly, there is also the Julio sell-on clause, which I don't know how much this is going to be worth. Maybe it'll get triggered if I ask his agent. Apparently, he's currently worth 8 to 9 million. You know, if Portland just want to give me 4 million for my 50%, I'll take that right now. Now, in terms of acquisitions, a fair few here. Oscar, not going to be registered for the Champions League, but a good little player for the future. Honduran player. We're teaching him to play defensive mid. Yes, he is 5'2". But in terms of first-team players, four new names. I'm miscounting. Madueke, perhaps the most well-known of the names that we've picked up. This guy in this universe never played for England. Could he get caps for Gibraltar? I'd like to think so. Decent little player. Some concerns about his injury proneness, but is, without a doubt, a pretty good alternative to Shibayama. Can play that same position out on the left and out on the right, which is really, really useful. Another player we picked up is Casey Wooster. Why did I sign him? Was it partially because he was there, available on a free? Possibly. Great important matches, great consistency, just a pretty good pacey, typical football manager striker. Released by Newcastle, could get Gibraltarian nationality in 2 years, which would be massive. And just two other players to mention. The first, almost a sure fit for the first team when available, Nkili. I say when fit. Yeah, you can see a little bit of an injury proneness issue. I don't think that's really kind of sets up the expectations and the scale of the issue. He likes to get injured. Saying all of that, though, he is a very, very good defensive mid. Alongside Amatucci, they are absolute little ballers for us from deep. And last but not least, a chat favourite of a signing, Jakey Bostock has joined us, 18 years old, only one-footed, can only play one position. He's also injury-prone and ambitious, but look at him. He's 18. He's massive. And if I compare him against Shibayama, who we've lost, yeah, he's not as quick, but I think you could argue he's a better player. A weird player. He's one of those freaks, isn't he, in the match engine where he doesn't really make sense as a player. 6'3" winger. We love him already. 4 goals, 3 assists in 2 league games. Right. I need to start the bench now, chat. How was that, chat? That's the behind the curtain you've seen right there. That's work the space entering video mode and just nailing it in one. Bostock should be in. Wooster for the bench. Yes, please. Who am I taking out? Probably Sonder. Oh, I have to sort out the bench. They have to be in order. It'll upset me otherwise. Then Nkili at defensive mid for heaven. That's such a good team on paper. Natasha Dreaming, thank you for the prime. Subbing for my hero Cliff. I'll make sure he pockets at least $2 of it. At least. Now, a win here would guarantee us a spot in the playoffs. In fact, a loss here might still guarantee us a spot in the playoffs the way things are going. It's very even, but loads of teams behind us have now played more games than us. We're in a good little spot. Gonna be honest, you turn up away against Barcelona. I'm not expecting a great deal in this game. Now, in terms of team news, there was a dilemma to replace Messiah Shibayama. Do we go with Bostock or do we go with Madueke? I have let the vibes take over here. Bostock is going to start as the inside forward on the left-hand side. And in the midfield, Nkili and Amatucci playing alongside each other. This is the team. Is it capable of beating Barcelona? I mean, this Barcelona, I'm going to say probably not. Gavi's quite good. And by quite good, I mean he's absolutely mental. Quite literally, look at them. Oh yeah, should I save this current 11, chat? Is this my best 11 for Europe? I think it is. I'm looking for it. This team is actually sick. This team is actually sick. Best XI EU. Is Duru injured? I've been playing Mbida over Duru this year. I'll be honest, I've been playing Mbida over Duru, and Duru's been not playing... Well, to be fair, Duru's done well when we've called upon him. I feel like these goal assists came in qualifying rounds where we were scoring like 10 in a game. Oh, I still don't know who I prefer, chat. They're just both very, very good. I think I go with Mbida for the defensive ability. Okay, penultimate game here of the Champions League. How hard can it be? Well, I'll be honest, it probably doesn't get much more difficult than this. Barca away, Ansu Fati, Yamal Gavi. If there's a silver lining to be had, They're playing a system without a centre attack in mid, but looking at the players in their team, they've got Gay in their team, which is a bit of a weird centre-back option. Besides that, it's Barcelona with also a Thuram at centre mid, who's quite good. I mean, I can name all their players. I don't really know any of ours. Oh, chat, there's a prediction live on Twitch. Twitch, you've got a prediction. You've got 30 seconds to get it in. Is this the biggest crowd we've ever played in front of? Imagine being an unemployed American footballer signing for a team across the Atlantic in Gibraltar, and within 3 days you're playing against Barcelona. I don't need to imagine. We have Jake Bostock, who's done just that. He was living his little life of luxury in Philadelphia. Look at the numbers he got in Philadelphia, by the way. What is that season? That's a ridiculous year that he had. And, yeah, we've just kidnapped him and dropped him. And now, days later, he's playing against Barcelona at the new camp. Okay, we're starting the game now. Close the prediction. I mean, their team on paper, like, Fatty is just a god in FM. He won't be a god in FM 26, but he's a god in this one. That Yamal bloke's quite good, isn't he, as well? Oh, their team is so good. The fact it's 0-0 after 20 minutes, or 12 minutes, I feel like I should stand up and clap. They have now got a set piece, which is a concern. It's gone over. We're fine. Encourage the players. Let them know they're doing great. They probably can't hear me over the crowd in the new camp. 22 minutes and it's still 0-0. Concha's on a booking. I'm starting to believe. They're doing nothing. We're doing nothing. Why did I say anything? Frankie de Jong. Gay playing at centre-back weirds me out, but who am I to judge? Yamal, he's quite good. I've heard of that bloke. De Jong. Gavi. Miles over. Encourage. There's 5 minutes left of the half. It's been the worst half of football ever, and yet we absolutely love it. Concha with the ball for them. Force an error. Force an error. That's not an error. They've got the thing is they're not committing many players to the attack, but the players they have in the attack are all capable of just doing stupendous stuff in the match engine. Also, Trincao and Bostock are injured on either wing. We've not had enough of the ball to get injured. How has this happened? Also, ref, why are you not blowing the whistle? Referee, you've played a minute extra here. Stop the count. Is he off? Doesn't matter. It's gone wide. It was off. It wouldn't have counted. Okay, you know what? Half time. Tell the players that have done well. Great half. Injured and wants to come off. Bostock's had enough. He's like, take me back to America. Okay, Trincao's coming off. Cliff Garcia on. Noni Makudueke on. Poor Bostock. The fact is, like, injured and wants to come off. He's like, I've had enough. Let me go back to just stomping on children in the American youth leagues. Why am I here? Okay, you know what? You got to be in it to win it. We're still in it. If nothing else, it gives me hope that in the knockout stages, assuming we get there, we will be able to just, I don't know, somehow scrape wins by drawing away and winning at home. Granted, there's still a lot of football left to be played here. Right, shout more encouragement. I'll tell you what, the fact that Cliff Garcia gets to play at Barcelona's ground, like that is a magical moment for Cliff. Remember when we signed him? Imagine telling him back then he'd play here. Encourage the players. Chat, there's a corner. Madueke. Williams goes over everyone. Brecken, what a touch. Penn? Amatucci loses the ball. I thought we had a chance. And Bodo, you better run and keep this alive. We actually look competent. We actually look like we know what we're doing. Bath, Williams, don't give away the ball in a stupid area. That's a great pass. Brecken, shoot! Oh my God, Kean Brecken has scored against Barcelona. What's just happened? It came from nowhere. What is that? What is that? We find a gap to pick you out in here. They're caught out of shape. Brecon shoots. What is that? We're winning against Barcelona away. Right, we have to pause the game here because I have got to think, how do I see out this game? I'm going to change Amatucci to a deep line playmaker so he stays more in his designated defensive position. And I'm not touching anything else. In previous games, I've moved Brecon back to centre mid. I don't want to change that too much, although I am going to change things in the final third a little. I'm going to bring in Fogden and I'm going to bring in Heaven for fresh legs. Actually, I'm going to play them both at defensive mids. Like, these are two players who have just good tackling, decent passing, win us the ball, get it away from danger. Good's been awful up top again. You know what? Wooster, on you come for your Champions League debut. People are now hate watching for Good's downfall, and I can understand why. He's been awful. I mean, I'm going to be real with you here. They've had one shot on target. They've not really done anything. So I don't want to overcomplicate things. Their shape is bizarre, the defensive shape they're playing. I say it's defensive. They're having a lot of the ball, but they can't break us down. They can't create chances. We're defending well. We're organised well. Imagine if you got another one, Brecon. Madueke, Heaven, on off the bench. Fogden, on off the bench. Cliff Garcia. Oh, that's not a good pass, Cliff! Cliff! Cliff, why would you do that? Boulder, he's quick, isn't he? Oh, what a block. Right, get it away. And now are we on the counter? It's end-to-end stuff. There's only 8 minutes left. Fogden's fresh. There's players in front of him who are fresher. Heaven, Aiden Heaven, have a go if you want. Shepherd, the left back. Surely not. What are you doing? Where's he going? It's 2-0. Oh my word. The Shepherd has led the sheep. He's fleeced Barcelona at the market. And it's 2-0 and they could be bringing 2.5 million home. The Shepherd, what is he doing? Oh my word. Oh my word, shout praise. Shout praise, get us out of here. We've robbed them. Oh, there's still time. There's 3 minutes of added time. And they've got a chance. If they get one back, I wouldn't bet against them getting another. Saar. What is that? What is that? He's running off with the ball. Right. Part of me's like, go defensive. Part of me knows going defensive here is like just a death sentence. I'm not going to change the final third or the mentality, but let's not wander forward at the back. Get it done. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle, referee! Gibraltar Apex have beaten Barcelona at the Spotify Camp Nou. Apologies, Spotify. I've not been mentioning your name when I mentioned the stadium. I'll mention it now. Come on! It's our first season in the Champions League. What are we doing? We've drawn at Old Trafford. We've beaten Barcelona away. We win our next game, we could be in the top 8. How have we done that? How have we done that? Trincão's out for 3 to 4 weeks. Bostock's got a tight groin. We've got £2.4 million. Trincão, you go have a rest, mate. We're playing Atleti in 6 days. I mean, what have I just witnessed? We're into the knockouts. It's confirmed. The PL has been added. Come on! Oh my word, chat. Do we do the Atleti game? I think we have to. I think we do the Atleti game now. I wasn't going to. Mod, set up another prediction for the Atleti game. We're at home for that one. 9 fans went to the Camp Nou. Nine fans turned up for the game. Wasn't Trincão 3 to 4 months? I hope not. No, 2 to 3 weeks. I guess I'm playing Madueke on the right. I guess that's the play. Dave and his mates are having a great time. Did they make it out okay? You know what? They probably could blend in with them only being 7 of them. Why would any of my players that I'm rejecting offers for want to leave now? Why would you ever want to leave in this situation? Jack, can you check the coefficient? Of course I bloody can. Let me check it. It's going to go up to 26.083. I think this year, chat, we're only ever going to go up 3 places because Sweden are quite far clear. But in terms of maintaining our average, we've done quite well, actually, in this year because this was going to be a tricky year. Obviously, this is the year that's about to drop off. Then we've got the next one. Next year, chat, we're probably going to see a peak for a while because I think it's going to be hard to perform this highly consistently. The board are turning down all my requests. Come on, lads. They hate me. Dylan Muscat, I hate him. Dylan, I need more money. They're not doing anything I want them to do. I can't believe it. Amatucci, transfer request. No, mate. No. You're not for sale. You're not going anywhere. You're literally an important piece in the puzzle of us causing the upset of the century. Can you all stop bidding on my players, please? It's clear that our team has hit a reputation point where now teams are aware of my players. Can I start a coaching course, please? Oh, my word. Bad Boy gifting subs and Hyposia gifting 10 memberships as well. Guys, you know what? Let's get a Julian Brandt for that. Yeah! Chat, if you got gifted a channel membership over on the YouTubes. Yes, I'm like 50 years old. The YouTubes. Say a big old thank you to the folks who just gifted some. Very, very kind of you guys. Oh, my word. Chat, I can't believe we beat Barcelona. Give me my coaching badges. They don't think it'd be beneficial. Well, I'll just go screw myself then. I get it. I just wanted a new contract, but I guess I'm not allowed that either. Oh, my word. Oscar wants to discuss being left out of the Champions League squad. Didn't have a choice. I'm really sorry. He'll get over it. He's only 18. He'll figure out his place in the world eventually. That got very deep and philosophical, didn't it? He'll figure out his place in the world eventually. Can these teams slow down with the bids they're making? Oh, he's got injured for 3 to 4 weeks. That wasn't a hit job by me. That was not a hit job by me, just to be clear. Complains about being out the Champions League squad. Suddenly his shins get snapped. Someone on Twitch chat got 66,000 channel points betting on me to beat Barcelona from a 300-point prediction. Cliff Garcia might become unsettled if he's not allowed to go to Philadelphia. Cliff, surely you're not going to ruin this for us. Surely you're not going to do this. Why are you unhappy? Why are you not happy, Cliff? Cliff, you've got 2.5 years left on your deal. I'm rejecting it, son, for your own good. Luis Rodriguez is considering running down his contract. I need to sell him, don't I, chat? Like, Rodriguez is a very good centre-back, but he is far down our pecking order now. Like, I've got players as good as him in the air that just are better footballers. Okay, I can give him more playing time to try and keep him happy. Cliff wants to speak to me. Cliff. You're a real leader and I can't afford to lose you. I hadn't considered myself that way until now. It feels good to be seen as a leader. I'm happy to stay, thanks. God, I love this man. Give him a new contract. Open up the checkbook. How much do you want, Cliff? How much do you want? That we'll get it signed. I'll give you 100 grand, Cliff, just to stay. 100 grand, mate. We got him for 6 more years. We love you, Cliff. Cliff is a good egg. More eggs should be like Cliff. Even if he's offside a lot. Good is now a Gibraltarian citizen. If he plays in the country for 3 more years, he can play for Gibraltar. Right. This Champions League squad isn't changing. Zaroli thinks he should be starting more games. Oh, will you lower your playing time? You will. Okay. He should not be unhappy anymore. Correct. He's very good, isn't he? Released by River. Does he want to join me? Oh, hello. £1,000. That's not cheap. No, you know what? I'm not that keen. Al Etifak. Stephen, stop bidding on Amatucci. Oh, so the Rock Cup draw's been made. We'll play Lynx or Glasses. Chat, I'm getting too big for my boots. I'm skipping the Rock Cup draws now. The game has gone. The national team is going to change a lot, I think, in the next few years. But it does lack quite a lot of quality still. I even saw like Carlos Richards just isn't that good. Okay. Last game of the Champions League stage. A win here will probably be enough to make the top 8. Can you imagine? I mean, Salzburg have done it, so why can't we? Our opposition, our Atleti, they probably need a win or at least a draw at our ground to make the top 24. Pressure on them, less pressure on us. This is a bit of a free hit, but we'll see what we could do. Team news-wise, nothing too crazy going on here. Trincão's out for a few weeks, should be back from the knockouts. Does mean that Madueke is going to go out and play on the right-hand side, cutting in on his left foot. Bostock's going to hold down the left-hand side. Rest of the team, pretty standard at this point. Okay. Are we ready? I think I'm ready. Diego Simeone is still manager. Is it Simeone or Simeone? I don't care. I'm going to beat him either way. I mean, we're probably not, but we beat Barcelona away. Why not think we can get something here? I'm so nervous. They're playing Victor Roque and Samu. I'm not going to try and say your last name because it scares me up top. They've got good players. They've got good players. I'm already thinking cogs are turning. They're playing Sanderberg, who's mad in FM, by the way, and Pukstas at DM. An American in my soccer team. Get him out of here. They're not playing with any players in the wide areas besides their wing-backs. So in possession, I want us to look to play wider. And in transition, we're going to look to get it to our fullbacks. Because our fullback should always be free in this game. That's my plan. Encourage the players. We are underdogs. We're at home. Get the green happy smiley faces going. I mean, is this just going to be a rerun of the Barcelona game with very few chances and it comes down to moments of magic? Maybe not. They've got a chance here. Renan for them is going to take it. It's half a header away. Victor Roque's good, isn't he? That bloke's good. Miles over. Yeah, the keeper had that one covered. All I'm saying is, 28 minutes in, no shots on target for either team. I don't know why I said anything. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Or should I? Good. Imagine. Break now, lads. Break. In the wide areas, this is what we've got to do this game. 2-on-1s against their fullbacks with our wider players. If we win this one, I'm going to start getting carried away. I am going to start getting carried away, and I have to apologise to people watching at home. Mbida, Madueke, Noni, inside. That's not the inside ball I meant. Also, okay, Williams, what have you just done there, mate? Can we stop it? No. No, we can't. Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? The Barcelona game definitely warped my perspective of world soccer. I'm going to question Rivero having a picnic in the 6-yard box there. I don't know why he sat on the floor. We'll go for an encourage. Oh, Chad did an encourage when I shouldn't have. We had a corner. It's a disaster. I'm going to be honest, there's only been one shot on target for either team at the break. That is not a disastrous half. When did we sign Noni? We signed Noni in January. Okay. What was that? Get your acts together. That's a very harsh team talk at 1-0 down. But it's needed. We'll give that team talk and then a shout of encourage on top. The match momentum chart, by the way, suggests that we have been the better team. I know that doesn't really mean a great deal, and we've not really seen any highlights, but we're having decent spells of possession and creating chances on occasion. I think they're having the ball a lot around the deeper areas, like not considered threatening or dangerous possession. I'll be honest, it is very difficult for Good here as the lone striker to press their three centre-backs. Victor Roque's bringing it forward here. Oh, that's such a good move. Oh, my word. Get it away. That'll do. Okay, I'm going to change something here. Because we're not effectively pressing their wide centre-backs who are going to drag wide. Normally I have my fullbacks set... my attacking mid set to mark the fullbacks. There are no fullbacks for them to mark in this system. So instead I'm going to have them mark the kind of wide centre-backs, try and catch them out with the ball. I kind of want to make some changes here. Okay, I'm going to take off Mbida and bring in Duru. Duru's a way better fullback going forward. I could look at anyone in the final third and look to change them. I'm going to take off Madueke and bring in Cliff Garcia. Trust you to make the difference. Look at that. They're motivated and inspired. 2 fresh sets of legs on the right wing, I think, is the way to go. But we should now see Cliff and Bostock here just mark their wide centre-backs a bit tighter, which would be useful when we don't have the ball. It's going to leave us a little bit more open because they're going to be naturally higher up the pitch, but I've got to take a risk. I'm relying on my fullbacks to match their fullbacks now, which we might see play out immediately because Samuel Lino's bringing the ball forward here and Killy intercepts it, but it falls straight back to him. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, that's so sad. A block shot and it just goes in. The fact it fell straight back to him here after this block is so sad. Oh, Duru, you've just come on, mate. You forgot the ball existed. I mean, they've had 2 shots on target. They've both gone in. They've really not created a lot. We'll just continue to shout encourage mindlessly from the sideline. Worst thing is, it's not even been that bad in this game. Just a few moments of quality. Could happen again. Victor Roque loses it. What have you done, Williams? What have you done? Why would you do that? VAR's going to check it. Go on. Break my heart. Upset me more. Give the penalty. Why am I wasting 10 seconds of my life having to watch this? Oh, you're a joke, referee. You're a joke. It's a disgrace. Right, Rivero. You're Spanish. You understand Barcelona FC. Except we're playing Atleti, so that doesn't even work. Who are we playing? Where am I? Am I the manager? It's 3-0. Get me out of here. Skip the game. Not watching the highlight. I refuse. I've not even made subs. I'm too upset. I'm too upset. Look, they've dominated the... I say they've dominated. Look at the match momentum. Did you see the... Look at the match momentum here. I'm going to say we've been a tad unlucky. They had a lot of the ball. They didn't have it in dangerous areas. You can kind of see that from the average position, that we were pressing higher than them. We're trading tomorrow. You don't deserve the day off. I mean, look, we still finished above them. 13th. Annoyingly, a draw would have been enough, as it turns out, to get 8th place. But we tried. We're a higher seed, which means we could play Barcelona again. Pain. Manchester United didn't make the knockouts. Neither did Lazio. Neither did Valencia. There's a few big teams, actually, who didn't make it through. Wowzer. The fact that we played Manchester United, Lazio, Fenerbache and Bodo Glimt suddenly looks like we had a pretty good draw, doesn't it? We didn't want the automatic spot anyway. You know, there's an extra qualifying round for us to play through now. That helps the coefficient. That's why we threw that last game. Can they stop bidding on my players? Oh, have teams not played yet? Oh, we played on the Tuesday. Oh, so we can move down. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I did think it was weird. It was still 13 points. Right, the updated table. Man, you are through now, aren't they? Congratulations to Manchester United on making it through. Did we even drop any places there? I think we've just stayed where we were. We're still an upper seed. A draw wouldn't have been enough. Okay, all is fine with the world. We dropped 1 place. You know what? I can live with that. Apex to receive 900k in unallocated prize money. Yeah, go on then. We'll take that. Chat, we're up to 24 million in the bank. Stop bidding on Cliff Garcia! Cliff signs a new contract. He doesn't want out. He knows. Oh, the draw. Chat, the draw is when? When's the draw? Excuse me, Mr. UEFA. When do I find out who I'm playing next time out? Oh, the 28th of February. Oh, wait, no. 3rd of February. We'll go to it. Oh, but it's after the St. Joseph's game. We'll go to it anyway. I'm a man of the people. Is Cliff a club legend yet? Great question. I'm a legend. Ha ha ha. Suck it, Cliff. Cliff's just a favoured personnel. Oh, Alex Poulsen's going to go to PSG. Surely not. He wants 21 grand now. He's going to PSG. He ain't coming here. Cameron Archer. I don't need more strikers, but Cameron Archer's good. What was the item that said pressure mounts on the spaces? To do with players looking to force a move. Chat, am I allowed to sim the St. Joseph's game? They're bottom of the league. And it's just going to be us battering them. I'm not making any more sidings. For my own good, I'm now getting out the transfer window as quick as possible. To protect myself. Bloody hell. I hope we're good in the... The Champions League knockouts. It'll be well anticlimactic if we just do badly now. How about the Champions League final? You do a full match. I have done that before. I have done a full match for a Champions League final. It's so much worse to watch, though. Can I make any new requests yet? No. No, I can't. Well, apologies to the people of St. Joseph's. You're about to get battered by my assistant manager managing the game. 8-0. Well done, everyone. Breckin hat-trick. Good got a hat-trick. She just quicks him every game. Do you actually get coefficient points, chat, for making the knockouts? I could be wrong, but I didn't think you did. Maybe you do. I think you do. I've got 7 points there. Oh, that's big. I mean, we're still, we're still a way off Sweden. Like, we're not really going to climb up much this year, but that's our best ever season in terms of European performance. Considering at the start of the year I was worried about the average being dragged down, that's very good. Sim hat-tricks don't count. You guys just wanted to hate watch him. 16 teams will go into the hat for the 8 matches to be drawn in the Champions League, with teams as varied as Arsenal, Barcelona and FC Copenhagen. 8 nations are represented, and we've been seeded for the draw. The fans want Nice, Wolfsburg or Copenhagen. They're probably right. So we are going to be a unseeded... Oh, chat, we're playing one of these teams. I can't play any of the seeded teams. I don't know why the fans were saying FC Copenhagen. They're idiots. I don't want Barca. I don't want Atleti. I don't want Manchester United. I realised 4 of the 8 teams I can play are teams I've just played in the league stage. That's boring, isn't it? Okay. I'm scared. Wolfsburg are out first. I wouldn't mind them. Of all the teams I could get drawn against, that's probably not that bad. Oh, FC Copenhagen have got them. Nice. Nice would be good. Nice would be really good. Oh, this is bad, chat. This is bad. The teams I wanted have come out. Porto's probably the next best. That's okay. It's not great, but it could be worse. I feel like I've dodged some bullets, considering that the other options were Atleti, Manchester United, Monaco, Barcelona, or Villarreal. I mean, it's not like, hey, that's an easy draw, lols kind of draw. They've got Nico in their team. I mean, their team is still pretty good. Hamadef is their goalie. He's very good. Shall Mario plays right back for them. Oh, chat, we're doomed. We're doomed. Someone pack the lube. We're going to Porto. Oh, my. Amdini. They've got Josh Sargent up top for them. He definitely gets sunburnt in Porto. Oh, my. It's not a good draw. There was no such thing as a good draw. It's the Champions League knockouts. First leg will be played on the 11th of February. Oh, goody. That's my first game on tomorrow's stream. Well, you better be here, chat, at midday tomorrow for that, I guess. Oh, my gosh. I mean, it could be worse. The fact we play Lions between them, that's the game I really have to be worried about. So just for playing in this next round, chat, of the knockouts, we get paid 8.23 million. If we were to win it and make the next round, we get another 8.23 million. So I'd quite like to make it through. Yeah, tomorrow, chat, will be live from midday with a Minecraft film review. Who doesn't want that? I feel like we're still a long way away from getting a new stadium built, in all honesty. But we'll have to wait and see. Okay, chat, I'm going to leave things there with Football Manager for now. I am going to fire up the MFL because I need to check out my team and see if my players developed overnight. So if anyone plays MFL or is just curious about it, it's a Football Manager, well, Football Management online kind of multiplayer game that I've been playing a lot of lately and is very, very fun. I'm a bit obsessed with it. If I've been mentioning it on stream a lot, I'm sorry. I enjoy myself playing it. It's a good old time. You got no development. Sad. That is sad. Right, chat. Let me press this button here. And then go to... Wapow! No spoilers. I'm watching Minecraft movie on the weekend. Chat, we will do a spoiler-free review tomorrow. We'll do a spoiler-free review. How does that sound? Also, where are you, chat? Oh, there you are. That's... Chat, there you are. This is how I see all of you guys. I can see you on every platform. Let's move chat off screen. Who knows what you lot are going to write? Coov, I've not finished my stream yet, mate. Someone telling me who to raid. I've not even finished my stream. What is this all about? What software is it? It's using StreamerBot is the thing I use for the merge chat. All right, chat, here's the moment of truth. Did we get any progression overnight? Oh, no, it's not looking good for the lads. A little bit, you know what? A little bit of improvement, but not on the people I want to see improving. What league am I in? I'm in the Spark League, Duncan. I'm in the Spark League. Or I will be in the Spark League. Right now I'm in the Redemption League, and I'll be honest, the league is bloody brutal. Like, I started off in the Redemption Cup with back-to-back defeats. I got well and truly FM'd in this game here against Bochum Steel. Look at it, chat. I say I got well and truly FM'd. I had a higher XG. I had the moral battle. What is this? So this is MFL. It's a... Football Management MMO. Which I'm really, really enjoying. You play for stakes. So teams are worth money. Players are worth money. There's a marketplace that's peer-to-peer. But yeah, I lost this game. I was actually in the lead in this game as well. So that was annoying. Yeah, it was 1-1, and then they got another goal immediately, and that was the game. I should have won this game. Like my team was better on paper, but I played a 4-4-2, which was stupid against a team that's using 3 midfielders, because I was never going to win that battle. So that was bad, actually, because that meant I lost that first game that I thought I could win. The first game in the Redemption Cup I knew was going to be a tough game. But then, I drew against Pranksy, who's top in the league in the group stage right now, and then we win our next game. So this was a draw that I did not deserve to get. In fact, what made this upsetting is the fact that Pranksy scored in the 91st minute, chat. We got a goal completely against the run of play. It was from a free kick. Zamora, who's like my best striker, scores a bagger, and I'm thinking with 10 minutes left, surely not. Surely not. To be fair, I had 2 shots on target. He had 3. His strikers just weren't shooting on target, it turns out. But then there was heartbreak. What am I doing with the mad player I packed, Max? I have loaned him out to a team in the second highest division for 4% revenue. I was so sad when that went in, chat. I was watching it live. This game was played at 7 p.m. Ruined my weekend. No, I'm joking. It wasn't, you know, it was unfortunate. But we got a win in the next game as well. And to be honest, Pranksy and the guy who played in this game here, like their teams on paper are like significantly better than mine. Like you can kind of see here, front three. I know he has like a 57 rated guy here, but it does seem like having a few really good players is almost better than having a well-rounded team. Zamora looks like the happiest man ever. Zamora loves life. Look at him. He doesn't have any bottom teeth, but he loves life with his top teeth. I think this guy is going to be too good for my team next year, sadly. So I'm going to have to loan him out and then just use him for revenue, which is kind of fine. So for people who've never seen this game before, it's a football management MMO where, like I said, you can play as a club owner or you can play exclusively as an agent where you kind of try to deal with players, move them on, flip them on for money. As you can see, I've got a few players in on loan from other people. But a season is played over like 6 weeks. And what's quite cool is you get this in-game currency called the MFL points, coins, I don't even know what they're called. But MFL, which can't be bought with money. This is an in-game currency that's used to buy packs at the end of the season. There's like a finite number of players in the universe as well. But I was already planning for next year. Chat. So I was playing training matches where you can pick from any of the players that you own. And kind of trying to plan what I'm going to do for next year. So all the players I've not got selected up here, I'm just going to loan out, I think, to try and get some rev in. Is there a set time of player stats update? There is, Z, but it seems a bit random to me. It's meant to be 10:30 a.m. UK time. It's all done. But I see players get updated a little bit later than that, I feel like, sometimes. But yeah, the way this game works, chat, is you can either be an agent or a club owner or both. And the way to think about it is clubs are completely separate from players. Players are never contracted to clubs. They're contracted to agents who then loan out players. Now, if you own a club and players, you can loan your own players to your own team for the year. But there's an incentive if you've got players that are too good for your current team to loan them out to better teams for their development. So, like, for example, if I go to the hub here and then my players, I got really, really lucky with a guy who's, like, way too good for my team. So he can play in Platinum, which is the second highest division in the game, and I get 4% rev share, which for, like, starting out in the game is kind of wild. Because Mustangs play in the Platinum division. There's only 2 Platinum divisions that feed into the Diamond division in-game. And if they finish 6th, which is where they are right now, but it's really close here, they could, with a couple of wins, can move up. But if they were to finish 6th, I get 4% of this 226,000. So that's like 8,000 of the currency. And at the end of the year, I will use that probably to pick up an uncommon pack or 2, along with a few other players I've got going out. There's a link here. So I will say, chat, this game is like, it's not cheap to play. Like if you've got no disposable income, not a good game to play, because there is a barrier to entry and it's basically owning a club. But the thing to note is only new players can buy clubs. You can only get 2 clubs. There's occasional promo windows at the start of new seasons where anyone playing can buy another team if they want. But these teams actually have a value. Because you can't buy infinite clubs, people will sell clubs that they climb up the division with for actual money and then cash it out. This isn't a game where I'd say you can play it and make money, but you can definitely make back the money that you put in. So whilst you might look at it and go, a club's $80. Like if we go to activity here and look at all the different players and clubs that have sold, like a club in the gold division sold for $700 today, like literally 6 minutes ago. But you can play in the sense that you could just buy a club and then instead of adding any players of your own, you just use the market and loan players in. Because people always want to loan out their players. Sorry, Jack, can't give any more subs. Need money for MFL. Completely understandable. Oh, USA has got a command for the MFL stuff. That's good. Yeah, exactly that, Culture Left Foot. So I'd get 4% of that team's earnings at the end of the year with that Platinum team. I've got a few other players. So I got this guy right before the window closed. So there are transfer windows in this game. This game is crazy. But the game has like a transfer window that closed, chat. When did it close? Where are we here? It closed on Saturday at midday, and I got that guy at 10 o'clock. And because you're restricted to free transfers in the transfer window mid-season, I was basically desperately trying to find someone to load him in so he could develop. We got Porto in the next round of the Champions League. Does that mean we'll play against Faye? I think Faye plays for Benfica. So one thing I'd say that's really good with this game, Chaz, there's actually like a white paper. One sec, I'll find it. So all the gameplay like mechanics are completely transparent, which I think is actually really important with a game like this. So you can like read up on the game and understand how it all works. Am I done with FM for the day? Yes, I am. So like there is a white paper, chat, that literally explains everything to do with the game and how it works. So it goes through all the different game mechanics, like player conditioning, how player potential works. And also like how the development center works. I like this transparency in terms of how everything in the game works. It talks about potential and longevity. And so if you're just wanting to learn about the game, you're a bit like, hey, I want to figure out what this game is before I put any money in or just figure it out. Like you can do that for all this stuff. Some of it's like really basic, obvious bits. But some of it explains like if a player can play multiple positions, what does it mean? But I've really, really been enjoying this game. There's like some graphs here to do with like development of players. It's like different players have prime ages. If you get players can generate at any age, I think, in game. I think there might be a cap on like 28. It probably says somewhere here. But like players have different development rates, and the game explains it all as well. So that's really, really good for like just figuring out how the game works. And right now, I've only got one team that's actively playing in games. I've got like a few other teams that I'm going to use next year. But like you can see in the schedule, all your players that are out on loan. So it's not just your own team's games like you look forward to. It's actually like keeping an eye on all your players. So for me, like my boy is Iom. Iom is a player, chat, who's 86 rated. He's 22. I could sell him for over $400 if I wanted to. But I'm loaning him out with that 4% rev share. And because he generated aged 22, he's got a bit of room to improve. And every player is guaranteed to have at least one improvement point in potential. So his potential is at least 87. So kind of greedily, I'm loaning him out this year. And I probably will loan him out for the next few years to keep that kind of revenue share coming in. To hopefully keep the rest of my team alive. But it means when it comes to his games, I'm sat waiting for his games to play. So like he plays at 10 o'clock tonight. I can attend this game live and watch my player play and see how he does. Which I really love. And like when it comes to player trades and stuff, you do a lot of dealings with people like over Discord or Twitter is what a lot of people use. Mostly Discord to like negotiate loans for your players and potential transfers. It's really, really fun. Is it well balanced? So a seasoning game, if I go to the schedule screen here, a seasoning game lasts 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks they put out a match engine update for the new season. So it doesn't really have enough time for the match engine to get figured out by people. I think narrower systems are quite good now, but we're past halfway in the season. And the kind of cool thing is that if you go to training matches here where you can use players that you own that aren't in a team, you can do training matches in the new match engine that they're working on for the coming season. So like this is a version of the match engine under development here, and I'm just playing a random friendly against someone. So like this is the shape and like team I think I'm going to play for my main team next year. But I've like been trying out different shapes and different formations, trying to work out which players I might use next season based off this. And these matches aren't for any stakes, but like when you're just trying to plan for the next season or work out which players you might want to use, it's pretty good for that. This is like FIFA for FM players. Yeah, I think this game is like, if you like Ultimate Team and you like Football Manager and have a disposable income, I think you have to have some money to enjoy the game. But like I said, clubs hold value Players can gain value if they fulfill their potential at a good rate. Obviously, they will lose value if they age slower and don't improve. But you're in a position where you can cash out players at any time. And it's not like Ultimate Team where you can just go crazy ripping open packs. Like, there are a finite number of packs available in 2 windows. One is at mid-season, one's at the start of the year. And those can be bought with money. But they're limited to like 1 per user of each tier of pack of the higher order packs. And even then, they sell out within a second. So it's not like an Ultimate Team game where someone could have just spent loads of money ripping packs over and over again. Obviously, someone can buy players for real money on the marketplace for their team instead of loaning players in, I suppose. But the thing I like about it is because it's like your players are NFTs, they actually hold a value on the marketplace that you can do whatever you want with. Some people will trade players of each other. Am I winning here? I'm winning 2-0. Our team's bloody massive. And yeah, I agree, Max. The fact that players actually have a monetary value makes it different to FUT. That's not to say if you just were to buy all the packs that come out with money that you could get in the window they're available, your team will magically be better. And like you'll magically make money. Some players actually drop in value, are like worth less than the packs. But if you're like me and you play Ultimate Team and you put money in, and then at the end of the year, like, well, that's just gone. With this game, like, a player's guaranteed to have a career of at least like 10 years, I think. Or at least most players, the average age of a generated player, I think, is 24. And the average retirement age is 35, I think. They've changed the retirement ages a little bit. And because the season's 6 weeks, it means like a player at worst is guaranteed to last for a whole year, but you can like move them on if you want at any point. And you get given players retire randomly, but you're told 3 years before they retire or 3 seasons before they retire, this player will retire in 3 years. So it's not like suddenly it gets dropped on you. You've got like over 3 months to plan. Is it all on web page? Yeah. So it's all on web. It's actually the mobile phone app. I say app. I'll show you here, chat. The website itself on the phone is the exact same. Like, you can watch your games live or like after the fact on your phone. In fact, I can probably load up this game that's currently been played on my phone, I think. This is going to get very meta. Yeah, look. So I've literally got the match playing on my phone here. It might be a bit... In fact, I think my phone is ahead of my PC. Also, is the game just frozen? Oh, no, it's still going. I'll wait for a highlight to begin to show that my phone is ahead of the thing. So that's kind of wild. Like, if you don't have a PC or you just want to set up your team on your phone and do it all on your phone, you can just do it all on your phone. Can you still sell players if they're retiring? You can. For any other player looking at that player, they can see how many years that player's got left until they retire, and it will affect their value. But if you list them for a reasonable price, they'll sell. And yeah, you're right, Max. All players are guaranteed to get at least a +1. So one thing you might have noticed, chat, is I can't make any tactical changes once you're in game. You basically set up your team and that's your team for the game, which on the one hand you might dislike. With any game like this, I don't know about you, you can run into that situation where you have to be on at a set time every day and you feel like you have to be around. Whereas how this game works, the game is scheduled to start at a time. You are able to set up 4 matches way in advance, like days in advance you can set up for games. But then whatever your setup is, it plays out from 7 o'clock. So you can watch the game live at 7. If you come on later, there's a spoiler mode that's activated by default that like hides all the score lines. So you'll never see what's happened and you can just watch it whenever you have time. Because if you're like me, if you've ever played games like this but where you have to interact with live, it becomes like a chore where you're like, oh my gosh, I've got to make sure I'm on my phone or on my PC at 7 o'clock every day. So I've really been enjoying this game. Like, the game's been out for 2 years. It came out of like alpha and had its first season at the end of last year. And I really enjoy it. Like, they're adding a lot of new stuff to the game constantly. Like, they've just added a watch list so you can like shortlist players essentially that aren't on your own team and see how they get on. Do the really poor players like 38 rated get loaned out for percentage revenue? They can be hard to move on. You could probably sell them for like a guaranteed $1 or $2, like if you just wanted to get anything for them. If they're young, they can actually be worth something not tiny. So I have a tab open. So MFL Assistant here is a really good website where you can look at sales history. I don't know if there'll be that many players, but if you had like a 37 rated 18-year-old who's striker, I don't know if a player will come up here because it's kind of weird parameters. The market is all completely transparent as well. That's the other cool thing. The marketplace, like you can view all the sales that happen on the site. I've definitely picked something here where there's no players that have ever existed. Oh, you can see here. So 37-year-old strikers who are 18, these are the sales histories for players that fill this criteria. It shows you the exact players and then like a floor price, like the recommended price. So a player who's 37 and 18 is worth $7. This page is on a website called MFL Assistant. It's really good. There's also MFL player info. Sorry for the flashbang. You can put in any player ID here and pull up all their values. So this is Eom, my player that I was talking about earlier, the really good CDM. He's got a low rating at centre mid, even though he can play there. To be honest, he could be a good centre mid still. You just put him on like dribble less or shoot less so he doesn't wander as much. But when it comes to MFL player info, don't look at these values. But it does give you here like an inkling for what you might be able to get for a contract. So it's pretty useful. Can you put in young players? You could also put young players who are low rated who would struggle to sell or loan in the development centre. Yeah, that is also true. So in game, if you have players that you struggle to move on to clubs, but they're young, I actually have an example of a player like this. You can put them into the development centre. So I've got a guy here, Agostini, who's at the development centre. So the development centre, you use the MFL currency you get at the end of seasons to add players to it. And essentially it allows you to fulfill a player's development. I've not got any players that are free. Oh, I have got players that are free agents. Shouldn't have players who are free agents right now. I should just move them to a team. But essentially you could like move Richter here to the development centre. I don't think I can do it now because it's the last half of the season. But the development centre allows you to develop players that maybe aren't desirable by other club owners, but you think could still improve. But, like, it's weird, right? Because even, like, it's odd. If you're accustomed to playing Ultimate Team, you'd look at players that are, like, 60 rated and think, oh, well, they're not very good. But actually, like, a 60 rated player who's young is worth quite a lot. So, for example, I'll try to think of a good example here. I'll try to think of, there was a guy I got recently, very luckily, in a pack, and I can't remember. He was 17. Was it this guy? I think it was Pavlov here. Yeah, so I got this guy in a pack. You can also see the sales history for any players. So he's 17 and 63 rated at centre mid. So I can take his ID or his parameters. He's 63 centre mid who's 17. And obviously, if you play to like Ultimate Team, you'd be like, well, a 63-year-old player's not worth anything. But if they're 17, they can still, like this guy, the floor price is probably too high here, but I could probably sell him for like $60 if I wanted to. I'd have to compare him to these other sales that have gone on. Maybe he'd be nearer the $50, $60 mark, but that's kind of the beauty of this game. You can list a player for whatever you want. Oh, wrong button. Oh, chat. Behind the scenes, I've worked the space here. Also, is that show? Oh, yeah. You can see everything, chat. It's very meta, this, isn't it? Where am I going? MFL Assistant. Control tab. Sorry for the flashbang. And yeah, like Max said, there's loads of divisions. So the way the game works right now is there is a singular league system that has 9 tiers. There's 1 Diamond League, 2 Platinum Leagues, 4 Gold Leagues, 8 Silver Leagues. You're getting the vibe here. It's a pyramid system downwards of a football league. I think in the future, they kind of want to make it so you have the main league system you play in, and then there's kind of like confederations. So there'll be like one for all the European leagues. You'll have like a few different leagues you play in at once. At the moment, there's a league system that people play in, and then there's also a cup system that you play in. And those games are played throughout the 6-week season. How do you get the packs if they sell out in seasons? So, firstly, when there's drops available, you can get them. Like I said, they sell quickly. I think they're going to change how they do drops going forward because of how quick they sell. But they let you know way in advance when they're going to go on sale. The other way you get packs is at the end of the season based on players you've got out on loan with rev share and your own club's performances. You get the MFL in-game currency, which can be used to get the packs to sustain your team. All it takes is one mega rich guy to buy every player and sell them all at $1 to ruin the market. I mean, true, but the rate at which certain players go for means I can't see that happening. I mean, of course, it hypothetically could happen. I don't see it happening because players have to list their players to be available for sale. Like the players that are listed here that are for sale, like some of these will never sell at their current prices. But this isn't all the players in the game. Like there's thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of players in the game for all the clubs. How much is the minimum to be invested at the start? So you have to buy a club for 80. Well, there's two things you can do. You can buy the club pack for $80. Bear in mind that when you get a club, it holds a value. Like you could sell that club on potentially. But you buy a club for $80. The only other way, well, unless you want to just do agents only, in which case you could just buy the starter packs. But I'd recommend starting as a club owner. You can buy the club pack, or if you're not fussed about where the club's from, you can occasionally get clubs for a tiny bit less than $80 here. They're like people have bought and then are just selling because maybe they don't like their location or they have too many teams and they're looking to get rid of some of them. And with these, at least you know where the team's going to be from. It's not like completely random. But if you were like, hey, I'm going to buy a club, but I don't want to own players, how does that work? So I've got a club here called Chiba Shibas. I'll let you judge if that's a cool name or not. I love them. How can you hate that badge? But I've got the Chiba Shibas, which for next year I'm probably going to use as my main team. But if you don't want to buy players with real money, so you don't want to engage with the marketplace and own the players as an agent, like I said, in this universe, agents own the players. Players are never owned by clubs, but you could buy players and then loan them to your own team. But people are always looking for loans for their players. It's very incentivized that you loan out players. So this is all the players right now. Bear in mind, the winter transfer window just shut. So there's no players really available right now because no one is reasonably selling or moving on players. So you could buy a club and then you could just get in basically rentals. And the way these loans work is you basically offer teams a percentage of your earnings at the end of the year. Your earnings are basically the MFL points you get for your finish. So you could build up a team entirely of rentals. In fact, I know there's a team I can show you that is made up of mostly rentals because I sent 2 players to the guy. So if I go to, am I going to be able to find them? This team here. JFL 92, Paris La Défense, Je suis français. This guy here is giving up 97% of his rev share. So he's not actually going to pocket any of his own earnings at the end of the year. But he's managed to build up a team, when you look at it, that is mostly not his own players. So he's brought in a load of players on 4% rev share. The extra percentage you can see is basically there's a clause that you can add for minimum appearances. So if I'm loaning out a player to you, it's basically a insurance that the player gets game time for development. So this guy is on 4% of the team's earnings, but if he doesn't feature in a minimum number of games pre-agreed, it'll be another 5% on top. So actually, although it says 97%, if he gets everyone their minimum number of games, the base percentage is only 55%. So as an Ice Division team that is currently 4th, he will keep, what is it, 56% of the earnings there, which isn't actually a great deal. But if you just want to climb up the divisions and you're not that bothered about getting the packs, you can basically exist as a club wheeling and dealing. And the period of the game where the game is most active is this period here, chat. So at the end of the year, pre-contracts open for the following season. And then whilst the playoffs are going on, there's just this like mad kind of transfer window period where everyone is going mad, wheeling and dealing. You basically have a week and a half to build your team for the next season. And everyone goes back to the agents they're owned by at the end of the previous year. So there'll be like a flood of players available and everyone trying to move on the players. So you could buy a team for $80 to buy a team, spend a season or 2 with loanies, and then use the MFL to earn buy packs. Yeah, correct. You wouldn't get like a load of progress like that, but if you just want to play the game for fun, like that is an entirely viable way of playing. And the thing I like about this game, and I've talked about this a lot, but I think for me it is like the big selling point. You will very rarely find a division where there's like dead teams that no one's managing. And the reason for that is that the clubs hold a value. So if you're not enjoying the game and you just want to sell your team, and you just want out, you're not enjoying the game anymore, you could just sell your team for money on the marketplace. Otherwise, you keep playing the game basically. So if you go through, if you go through every league, there might be 1 or 2 leagues where there's people who evidently have just given up and stopped playing. But for the most part, because there's a buy-in and like a financial value in your team, you'll sell the team if you're not interested or be managing them because you've put in that money and you want to, make something of it. Which I think is pretty cool in a game like this. And for people wondering, like, what is to disincentivize someone starting in the bottom division, spending a load of money on the best players possible and just playing players way out of their division? Players' development is determined by the amount of matches they play, the quality of the players on the team that they play for, and the quality of the opposition that they're playing against. And when I say quality, I mean the overall. If you're going up against a team that on average, every player's overall is 10 lower than your players, none of your players will develop at a good rate. Now, they'll get the daily training kind of development bonus, but in terms of the match development bonus, it's pitiful. And if you've spent money on players to play them in a lower league, you're just losing money because they're not going to develop because they're playing against way worse teams. And they're just getting older. So you said if I don't like it, you can just sell your club for what you originally paid. Yeah. I can't guarantee it will sell immediately, but you could probably get $80+ for it. Like, the teams sell on the regular. So if I show lowest price of clubs right now, $70 for a team in the Spark division. And the way the game works is established players. Some people own like 20+ teams, but you're only actually able to get the club packs, I think, 2 when you start out and then 1 per season as an established player. So if you want more, the only way to get clubs is to buy them off other players. But if I go to that activity here, you can see all the different players that have been selling and how often they're selling. Like, the game is really active. Some of these players sell for loads. Some of them sell for like $4. Like, you could buy a club for $80 and then probably buy a team of players who are like $4 to $5 each. Like maybe 10 $4 to $5 players and then getting a load of rentals, or just load in a load of players and don't buy any players. How long does it take for any development? You should take other players play 2 games, been on a squad for a week, no movement yet. It's entirely random. It depends on the player's development rate. Obviously, if a player's been in the game a while, you can look at their entire progression history. This guy generated age 27, so there's nothing to track. If I go to like a player who's been sold for a lot. In fact, this is a club that's just sold. Someone sold a club in St. Louis for $150. If you open your club pack and you get like a place that has a population, it's almost worth selling it immediately because there'll be someone interested. Like, this is a brand new club, I think, that'll have no history. Yeah, this team has no history. Someone bought the team, probably for, not for me, sold it for $150. Have I got any players I'm particularly excited about? So my dream with my team is I've got my Chiba Shibas, which is my Japanese team, and I've got 2 really good Japanese strikers that I picked up. In Kaneda and Okamoto here. They're 19 and 21. They're 74 overall, so they're way too good to play for Chiba Shibas right now. But my dream is that I can get the Shibas up through the leagues enough, and as these guys kind of hit their prime in their mid-20s, the team will be at a level where these guys can come in and be the starting 2 strikers. So Kaneda is 19 years old, 74. Like, he's improved his shooting a little bit. But he only came into the game, like, recently. And then Okamoto here is 74 rated and looks pretty good at 21. He's improved a little bit more over time. The other thing to note is there's, like, different rarities of players, like thresholds. So, for example, there's, like, a break tier at 74 to 75 where a player goes from uncommon to rare. These, like, tiers just below a rank, so 75 will make him go to blue rarity. That is, like, a little bit harder to get out of, if that makes sense. It like takes players harder to climb up the leagues, up a tier, versus just leveling within the tier they're already in. There is one player I've got somewhere. I've got too many players. I should sell some of these boys. There's a centre-back I've got called Rincon, who, this guy, he's 25. He generated age 25. And he's gone up 2 overalls already in like a week. So he started at 56. He's now 58. His defending has rocketed up. And although he's 25, players can like peak when they're 30. So I need to try and give this guy some game time to see if he can keep improving. Because if he was to improve by 2 overalls every week, in one season he'd be 70 rated. I'm not going to suggest he would get there, and that's at all realistic. But like, that's the kind of progression players can have. How much would I say I spent so far? A few $100s. Like, but the thing is, it's like I can cash out that when I want. And for me, it's like, in the past I've collected trading card games. In the past I've played Ultimate Team. And at least with something like this, like it's going to hold some value. There's always that counterpoint of, but will the player hold value if the game dies or people are less interested? You know, no, it wouldn't. But what I'd say to that is, if I go to MFL Assistant, you can actually see the history of clubs in the game. The game has gained about 400 new clubs in the last week. Like, it's had the craziest growth it's ever had. The market is like more active than it's ever been. I think in the month of March there were 40% more listings than the previous record. So like the game is just getting more and more popular at the moment. And I think that's kind of rightfully so. I'm shocked I hadn't heard about this game sooner. Like, it's been around for 2 years. It's not like it's popped up overnight. Like, it popped up, you can see, in April 2023. And it just had steady growth. I think this period here was when it left, like, alpha early access. But actually, the last month's been its biggest period of growth so far. And from what I understand, they've got pretty big plans for the longer-term future of the game. I have an affiliate link which people can use, like if they want to sign up. Like, it's an affiliate link that everyone is given when they first sign up a team. Basically, you can send it to all your friends and get them to use your link if people are curious. But I'm really, really enjoying it. I think if you're a Football Manager fan and you have some disposable income and you want to do something that feels like Football Manager but with some high stakes, you can log onto your phone, set up your team for the next couple of games and then leave it, come back the next day. You can play like that. If you're someone who logs in all the time, wants to constantly play it, you can play it like that. Watch all your players out on loans games and stuff. And go like that. I joined, bought 2 clubs, kept one in Switzerland and sold a Cleveland one for $120. Oh, you're chilling. Chilling. Cleveland one for $120. I say that. Like, had to buy the cheaper club one. So I'm guilty of wanting more teams. America would have the enthusiasm to buy a club. That's fair enough, Don. Like, I think this is the kind of game where it's like, you know, it's a bit niche. And for some people, they'll get it. For some people, they'll go, it's too much. From what I understand, like, there is longer-term plans to look at more, like, affordable entryways into the game where you maybe get to play, like, a lighter version of the game. But I don't think that's, like, an immediate plan. And I think at the moment, actually, having people who actually are kind of semi-invested in their teams and stuff is better because it means that the stakes for individual matches means more. Which I like a lot. Z's saying he sold his Cleveland club for $150. People love Cleveland, I guess. I think the European clubs in reputable cities, and also the American teams sell quite well because people want to buy like their local team. Apparently Cleveland's the place to be. But yeah, I've really been enjoying it. The game has a lot of depth. Like 6 weeks a season, I think is really nice. And yeah, I agree, Vinny. Like, it's going to be interesting to see how it deals with the growth of the market. From what I've observed, so I've like been studying like the market trends. Lower rated players are now worth more than they ever have been before because of the way the league works, where there's more divisions at the bottom and there's about to be the 9th division added, the Spark division next year. Like, there was a lot of shitty players that maybe people didn't need before, but because there's been a surge of, like, over 400 new clubs in the last week, people are desperately picking up crap players that weren't ever worth anything in the past, which I think is really cool and, like, the sign of, like, a healthy ecosystem where every player holds value to the people it's relevant to. Should I loan players out just to get training even if they're not in a league? Yeah, Duncan, you should. A player will develop more out on loan, assuming you've not got the development centre points right now. But yeah, the green paper explains all the game mechanics really well. I'll stick a link for that in the chat as well if people just want to like be like, hey, how does this game actually work? But I like the fact that they're like really transparent, and on the Discord server they always post like dev updates on exactly what's changing and when. I love the fact the match engine changes every 6 weeks. Like Football Manager is really boring because the match engine stays the same for months. So with this game, the fact the match engine gets updated every month, and you get to like test out versions of the upcoming match engine if you want to figure out ahead of that season, I really like. Is this your FM Live replacement? Okay, it is for me. That's what I used to play. Was it the Cantonar? I think it was Cantonar I used to play on for FM Live. If you loved FM Live, you will really like this game. Like I said, it doesn't have the like ability to change stuff during matches, but I actually think that works out quite well when you've got such an international player base. The fact you can set up your team in advance. The games are played at a time where you can watch them live or watch them back later. And the social aspect's really interesting because players hold value. Like, people really want to negotiate like their players. It's like swapsies in the park almost. Like, I had someone message me like, hey, I see you have the Versailles Club. Can I buy it off you for $150? And so I did some research and realized it's the only Versailles-based club in the game right now. So I decided to hold on to it and look to get more. But, like, I like the idea someone, like, can just look on the games stuff and go, hey, this person has my home city. I should make an offer. And I like that. I really like that. I picked up some younger, lower-rate players just as speculation. That's definitely a way to play, Vinny. There's lots of people I've seen who will spend, like, $1 or $2 on, like, 50 players, and like, that 1 or 2 players are, like, big hits and improve. Because some players can just improve at a crazy rate. I still have a version of FM Live attached to my Steam account, chat, from when FM Live was on Steam, like, for testing. I'm trying to remember, did FM Live require Steam? Maybe it did and I'm misremembering. But I have like a random dead FM Live like app in my Steam library that I can actually like use. It's very weird. I think it was from when I worked at Sega. I got a key that unlocked all Sega-based games and FM Live was just included randomly. Right, chat. I've got the Minecraft movie to go to in an hour. So I've got to head off to that. When you sell a player, how do you withdraw the money? So if you sign up for the game, you sign up using a Dapper account. Dapper is a kind of an online marketplace that's web-free. It gives you like a crypto wallet because the players and clubs are considered NFTs, although they actually serve a purpose in this instance. And Dapper you basically use to cash out the money. You put your money in via Dapper, you take your money out via Dapper. You do have to verify your account on Dapper, but it usually takes like a day. And the nice thing about Dapper, because I'll be honest, when I heard NFT, crypto, I was thinking, oh my, roll my eyes, because I'm not a crypto bro. I'd like to think people have realized this now. I'm not a crypto person, but I kind of get it for this purpose. But if I just go here, Dapper is actually used by like the NBA, La Liga, and lots of major sports leagues for all their NFT stuff. So like it's a platform that's used by some very, very big sports kind of brands. And from that sense, like it's not shady, which I think is kind of useful. Like I said, I never use crypto. And in a weird way, you wouldn't know the players and clubs are NFTs unless you went to your Dapper wallet and looked at them there. Like, because for all intents and purposes, they like serve a purpose in the game and that's it. Can I get a free update, an update for Friday and today, please? We played lots of Champions League. We're into the knockouts. We got some really good wins. Right, I'm going to go watch a movie. I'm gonna go watch a movie, chat. I'll report back on a spoiler-free Minecraft movie review tomorrow. If you sign up for MFL, use that link. I'll put the link in the chat once more in case people need it or want to check it out. You do get a kickback if you spend $25. You get a free uncommon player. That can actually sometimes be worth something, although it probably won't be worth $25. Spoilers. And yeah, as Niall said in the chat, the best approach to this game is to put in money that you're willing to lose rather than trying to make money. Chat, it's not a game where you make money. Unless you're really good at trading, but you're probably not going to be good at trading, so probably don't view it like that. But if you're looking for something where you put in a bit of money, play it for months, and you want a football manager like MMO's itch scratched with a bit of stakes. I like the fact there's stakes involved. I think it's very, very good. Right, chat, I'm done. Appreciate you hanging out today. Minecraft movie time. Goodbye. That was a very weird outro. I love Minecraft.